Oh, that's why. I'm like, what in the world was that? Yo, 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 we are here. Yo, yo, yo. Mic check 1 2 when this motherfucker. You feel me? Mic check 1 2 when this motherfucker. Hold on. Where's my headphones? You know I gotta do the. You feel me? Alright, mic check 1 2 1 2. Yes, sir. We are here. We are live. We are in effect. Let's get that Christmas tree out. And whatever the song that was, where is it? Alright, man, we live in effect. Let's bring out our intro, man. You feel me?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
Yeah, nigga, we here, boy. Let's get it. Alright, market about to open in about 15 minutes. You feel me? Let's get focused up and make some bread today, man. That's all there is to
If I
it.
lose this trade, is that okay? Right? Because we have the one thing we can't control in the market is our risk per trade, our risk management. Options, it gets a little
What time is it?
jumpy,
9:16?
because if we get a big
Alright.
spike, those options could surpass your stop loss. Same with even stocks, right? If we're in, let's say we buy at 110, stop loss at $1, and for whatever reason ECDA gets a news catalyst and it drops to 50 cents. We're probably not going to get filled at that stop loss of $1. So whatever your full position, your entire position is, I'd hate to be like you have to be ready to lose it, but you should never trade more than you're willing to.
Hope for the best, plan for the worst.
That's right. That's
Not
right.
of-
Look at that. Still
not of
holding this
life.
area. Gave us another opportunity off that 110. Not too bad there on ECDA.
Yeah, man.
Looks like AMCR
Sucks having the cold,
above the
dog.
VWAP that we just captured. We need to see this 11 handle get taken out.
Nice. I see gold also continuing, trying to make a new high day as well. That was a beautiful trade earlier. Good stuff overall, everybody. What's going on, Uncle Dracula? I like that's a cool name, man.
Dude, he's from Transylvania.
Alright, in the meantime, remember to get my
all
tea.
different types of places here. Transylvania is one of them. So, giddy up.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, listen, market analysis, overall, just looking at the technicals, we have to try to make our systems not as simple as possible, but simple enough that we could come back every day and routinely do it, right? Come back day after day, because if consistency is key in our trading, then routine and structure will get us that consistency. If you're strategy hopping, you use the moving average one day, VWAP the next day, you're not going to see good results and consistent results.
And this is why when we were telling you about indicators, figure out early as you can which ones work for you.
That's
Is
right.
it Fibonacci? Is it volume profile? Is it moving averages? Is it a combination therein of those? Whatever works for you that allows you to do the consistency that Kevin is talking about, that is the right formula.
That's right.
All right. You guys want to just do ticker time here real quick? Because I don't really have much. We got 12 minutes till we open. Kev, I'm going to throw your chart up here and actually step away for just a sec. But I would say take some tickers from the chat.
Sure
It looks
thing.
like you've got a couple of suggestions to start you off here. Micron, Broadcom, and Dpro.
I'm just watching the movers to see if anything happens. So let's go ahead and look at some other stocks while I keep an eye on these.
Beautiful. So guys, let's get started on MU. Then we'll take a look at it and see DPRO. Drop some tickers in the chat. Let me know what you're interested in looking in. On MU, I'm looking back, right? We're on the daily time frame, and we're really looking back, and clearly we're at all-time highs. So like we mentioned earlier with gold and silver, what do we do when we're at all-time highs? Because we don't have any historical levels to work off of. We can't say, oh, in the past we rejected 300, because we've never been at 300 before. But what we can do is prepare and mark out those psychological levels. So $300 even, that's a great spot to be at, right? A lot of big institutions might be looking to target that, or even long-term investors are looking for that as well. So it's a key psychological level. We'll make it yellow for now. And then what I would do, because we're looking at MU, is I would do by possibly every $10. So 300, 310, 320. This gives us the opportunity to say, okay, listen, these are new key levels. I'm going to look for the reaction off them. And as price does continue and gives me reactions, that will help confirm or deny these key levels. And awesome, guys. Cool. So that's MU. Ideally, again, because we're hitting all-time highs, we see that we're making higher highs and higher lows. This is a bull trend. We wouldn't want to fight a trend like this. CRM, AVGO, Carvana, man, is crazy. I covered that on social media about a week or two ago. You guys can follow me on there. Obviously, follow our homepage at Benzinga. You can follow my Instagram too, is at Trading with Kev. I post daily market videos, about 30 seconds. Last week I posted a video on Carvana. Carvana was at $300 a share, $376 back in August 2021. Crashed over 99% to just $3 a share in February 2023, and has made the most remarkable comeback in stock market history, right?
Yeah, that's one of the greatest stock market comebacks I've ever seen.
Yeah, like that's
Yeah.
insane.
Jeff Brands is hit the VWAP. It's slow moving still. MACD is starting to curl up. Watch for either a move through VWAP prior to the open or just after. It looks like we're trying to get back above that. Also with Micron, lots of analyst price targets for 300. With how extended this is on the daily, even more extended on the weekly, and very extended on the monthly, I would be very, very careful about what happens around 300.
I wanted to bring this up, if you guys don't mind talking about it briefly, because I feel like this is a major sort of news impact on not just Netflix or Warner Bros. Or Paramount, but on the streaming industry in a whole, right?
Bro, we have been on top of this story from the very beginning. I completely agree with you. This is pretty big.
Wow.
I'd be curious to get your take on this, Kev, just to kind of bring you up to speed, the TLDR from kind of where we're at. There are a lot of folks that really want to trade Netflix for a lot of good reasons, right? Post-split, it's cheaper, you can afford it more. It's come in a little bit from its monster run. One of the things that I've been saying is, boy, oh boy, though, until we get this situation resolved, kind of hard to really come up with a fair valuation, what this actually means. Netflix is going to have to spend billions of dollars to acquire some of these content assets. That's going to drive the price lower here. So that's kind of where we're at here. We think that they talk about synergies. They talk about it being accretive in 2027, not even next year. So I'd like to get your opinion on this. It looks to me like, what do you have there, 80? Does that coincide?
85.
Hey, does that spot sound familiar? That's been our spot here on this show for months now, or weeks maybe.
Listen, when you're good at TA, it just so happens to match everybody else who's good at TA.
That's right. 80-85 looks like that area. That looks like exactly what you have on that chart there.
You got it.
I could see going to 70. Maybe Def crossed earlier this month at the beginning. I can see like 80, 85 to provide some support and maybe even give us a short-term rebound that takes us back up probably over 90. Thinking a little bit longer out, this seems like it's still going to continue lower. I don't think that we're going to hit the 500-day SMA and start getting some robust support. This battle seems like it's going to get dragged out for quite some time. I think we could see the price continue lower as 2026 goes on. So 70 looks to be like a really big area of support if we, because it was previously resistance back in 2021. I think that could be a big area of support if this saga continues with this merger acquisition.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I agree with what Brian was saying too about how it seems like this acquisition building up to it and the uncertainty. We mentioned uncertainty on the stock market in the whole. Well, now we're talking about uncertainty on this one specific company. Are they going to be able to pull through on this deal? And obviously, if they do, we know that's going to have a strong reaction. If this deal pulls through, and Netflix would have control of over 40 to 45% of the premium streaming industry. That is massive. They're going to increase rates.
6 minutes until market opens, not going to force any trades.
In my opinion, Netflix anywhere below 90, 95 is a fantastic buy because even if it just makes its way towards all-time highs again, you're looking at over a 40-45% return on your investment right there.
You're not alone there. Lion says if Netflix gets to 70, he's going to sell his house. He's not even going to have a house anymore because he's going to take those proceeds to buy Netflix at 70. Look, I'm just going to say right off the spot here, Lion, you are 1 in a million. I do not advise anybody follow Lion's trading strategy here of selling your house to buy a stock. Maybe don't do that. But nonetheless here, it does seem like, by the way, just full disclosure here on Netflix, I don't know about you folks, you guys might already be subscribers. I shelled out $25 yesterday to subscribe to Netflix so I could watch the 2 football games in 4K with no ads. I've already set my subscription to cancel, so they're only going to get my $25. But I am going to soak up as much of that Netflix content this holiday season as I can. Did anyone else buy Netflix for the football games?
I already had Netflix. Apparently, that was a really good Snoop Dogg halftime show. I thought it was really well done. But
yes, it was. But unfortunately, we're going to get Bad Bunny for the Super Bowl. I don't know why they didn't ask Snoop Dogg for that. He did a great job, and it was relatable to all different types of audiences, which is perhaps one of the craziest.
Oh, he'll be back. He'll be back.
Okay.
But anyway, when it comes to Netflix, remember once this deal goes through, it is going to be hit with all kinds of regulations and regulatory approval. That could drag on for a while, and that's where I think the real issues are going to be felt is going through that entire thing. We look at past mergers and acquisitions. You can think of Twitter, Activision Blizzard. There's a whole bunch of different ones that have taken such a long time to get through that whole process, and there are a lot of back and forth. So just something to keep in mind when it comes to Netflix and their acquisition.
Absolutely, and it's something too to mention on the acquisition. It's not even like they're going to purchase Warner Bros. And they're going to have a new streaming service with HBO. They then have the access and they hold that purchase power. They own so many big names. Friends, Game of Thrones, I think Lord of the Rings, is that one that's Warner Bros? Harry Potter.
The movies are, right? Yes,
Yeah.
the movie. Just the movie.
Like big movies, big.
If I'm smiling like downstream, like I know I'm blasted,
that will then become Netflix. Harry Potter, yeah, these are big names that, again, will just increase. So it's not even like they're getting, 40 to 45% of the premium streaming industry. They're getting that and then some. They're getting massive movie titles. Gold just hit new high a day. Beautiful entry before. But we got a lot going on, right? And what I see too, recently, I'm sure you guys covered about how Larry Ellison said he's going to put up $40 billion of his own capital to guarantee it for the Paramount deal. He would approve the Paramount deal. I don't know, man. It's funny. I would almost rather.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie if that happens.
Than Paramount. But it's a very tough.
I can't speak to the synergies. Kev. But what I can say is, I just want this story to be over. Let this story be over so that we can actually digest the information, then figure out where the trade is. I'm with you on all of the spots on Netflix. Frankly, that's the one I would rather trade.
Yes,
if given the choice here. So, okay, really quickly, before we open up here, let me go back. You had ASPC 13?
That's moving right now.
Okay, that's moving right now. We had another mover here with some news. So here's your ASPC.
Bro, all-time highs is right there.
Outlined earlier, that's happening. Let's see what happens when the regular session starts. But also,
Bro, all-time
to
highs is
mention
right
in the
here,
chat,
bruh.
another stock that had some news is
Wow.
going to be Power Bank. The ticker's
Let me get my
SUUN.
plays ready, bro.
This did move
That's
on a
crazy.
little bit of volume here, and it does look like we had some news with this. Power Bank says this Starlink Genesis 1 satellite launched on December 10th has been deployed in low Earth orbit and operating in orbital cloud collaboration with SmartLink AI. So that is a press release as of this morning. Looks like that's what's driving the stock higher here. So we have another mover with an actual catalyst on the list. This is actually breaking the pre-market highs as we speak.
This will probably be one of the ones to keep in the basket of solar names, because solar farms are still getting built. They're popping up every month. This is going to be, and this is also has a space angle as well. So two different sides of this that are both going to be bullish next year, I think.
Yeah, that's good.
All right, we're less than a minute till we open here now, folks.
Check out ECDA real quick, man. Talk about a reaction off that level.
Yep, still trying to get over that VWAP.
Right off of 110, got above VWAP, hit 125. It's pulling back now. The question is it pulling back to create a higher low, which would support the bull thesis to go long towards that higher high, or are we going to break this low that we just created before? So at this point, if you're in a trade, I would look to scale your stop loss up a bit, because now what you're saying is, if my analysis is wrong, we're going to break this low. And if that's the case, I don't want to keep my stop loss all the way down. If my analysis is wrong, this is where my stop loss is. That's it.
ASPC, here we go.
Good timing there, Kev.
ASPC trying to get up to
NVIDIA dump right now. We'll take a look at our equities, of course, too.
ASPC is halted, or that, excuse me, that's ASPCU is halted. I think
ASPC, there it is, 24. We got our number, and now it's going to halt.
ASPC.
so. We got that right out of the gate. SIDU looking like that is trading up a little bit here. I can't break that pre-market high. DTCK, Davis Commodities, that's a penny stock. That might be trying to go higher. ECDA, this is one that we had watched. That also trying to go higher here as well, 125.
AMCI lost its VWAP. That's coming down right now. Looking for support around 980, if not there at 65 in at 950.
ECDA continuing. Guys, what an entry. What a zone down there earlier. 110. It's trading at 130 right now. So that 30% right there. Beautiful. Guys, we'll talk about a great way to wrap up Christmas on your favorite Benzinga pre-market playbook show. Great trade setup. We had that set up on gold earlier. Now we got the setup on ECDA. Man, we're hitting all the corners of the market right now. Huge.
Really quickly, sorry to interrupt here. SIDU traded up to that pre-market high and was rejected there, could not get above it. So again, just kind of our thoughts here about waiting for these zones to buy as opposed to trying to chase breakouts here. Probably the way to go. SIDU now pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it holds.
Great. Just like we were saying before, like you said, Ryan, we don't want to buy these highs.
Nope.
ECDA.
Definitely not.
YCBD.
Definitely not. Now here we go. So SIDU really quickly pulled back to the VWAP there. Now it looks like it's trying to take out these pre-market highs. Let's see if it ends up breaking.
Yep. Just did.
Okay, there. So here we go. So on this now, SIDU marching higher here. I would say probably at this point, if it was a VWAP load on this, probably want to at least take partial on that first resistance line break there. Maybe we've got some more legs here inside. What do you think? Both of you.
This is the data centers in space play.
Yep.
It's got space. It's got room. 350. If we could hold above this 320 right here, and I'm talking like really hold it, like 5-minute close above, like let's say, where are we? 5-minute close above like 318 would be great, but right now when we get that first initial break, that's the breakout we don't want to take, right? Because that's usually the break that gets a pullback first.
And look at this, Kev. Just as you were saying that, we literally peaked above 13 said we printed above that.
Yep.
We came right back in. Let's see if it loses the VWAP. This is one of the reasons why I said selling partial at that resistance area is prudent.
ECDA. Here we go.
Close. I was so close. It's at 140.
Boy,
It's new. It's the high of the regular session, but yes, we still have that 146 high in the pre-market, almost there.
I'll tell you what, even given some of the post-holiday hangover here, multiple options here right out of the gate. ECDA, that was a good call. Side back down to VWAP.
I hope
now
it's
too.
off the trend line break we go.
Oh my
We're
goodness.
hitting the trend line right now. Well,
You know what? I see your trend line. And let me add it to the chart here, 13. I'm sorry I didn't have this already.
Okay,
Look at that.
and let me raise it a Fibonacci.
Let's do it. You got it? Let me hear it. Let me throw it up. What do you got for us,
No,
Kevin?
I'm kidding. Well, the 50 we had this morning, right? So look, this was
There it goes. It's trying to go. It's trying to break it. It's trying to break all-time highs. Come on.
A 40% return right there, guys. Right off your pre-market playbook trade set up here on Benzinga. How amazing is that?
Yeah, that is pretty good. ECDA. And by the way, sorry, Kev, Bird Miles here. You were asking about this stock in the pre-market here. Look at this. Took some profit. So we talk about selling some on the way up. Now you've got it booked. Now you've got the break happening from the setup. Really good stuff to start the gate. By the way, sorry to be kind of flipping around here quite a bit. Check it out. Saidu, not for the weak-hearted, but I'll tell you something. If you were patient and you were trying to add near those areas that were the entry areas, those support areas, some of those areas that we talked about, bang. Now it looks like we're back up to the highs there. 323 is the intraday high print that I have. I don't even know if this one's done yet.
FJET.
Yeah, looks good. Saidu looks real good. I really want to see an extension on Friday.
All right.
AVX. LPTS.
What else we got? I can't believe it. One trade booked already here on Saturday. What else we got? Tesla's popping, Honda's pulling back, Costco's popping, Apple's popping. VIX, by the way, 1410. So we popped back into the 14 handle, and thus far we held it. Bitcoin a little bit weak here, 89,000. That chart actually looks like it might roll over. We'll see if it does that. And Netflix curling up as well.
KPHO. Nvidia new high day. Nvidia's been running, man, since December, since the 18th. Nvidia's up over 10% from 174 to 191.
Now, there was someone asking about NVIDIA and whether or not they like it. Citing new highs, by the way. There was someone else was asking earlier about NVIDIA here. Kev, I don't think we've asked you about this. What are your opinions on maybe more of a pullback here in some of the big cap tech names? Or do you think it was more of like a reset, kind of waiting to go to some new highs? What do you think?
And I gotta say, NVIDIA alone is probably one of the tougher ones because I just don't see any reason for it to sort of crash. Like a lot of people a lot of people think, oh, we're in an AI bubble. My opinion, the AI is just getting started. ChatGPT, integration into pharmaceuticals, integration into the automated driving. There's so much going on that's just progressing further and further. It's not a bubble. We haven't reached a peak. It's going to continue. We're probably going to see next year a lot of these newer AI companies start to roll over and fail, like the smaller ones. But things like NVIDIA, AMD, they're going to continue higher. NVIDIA's probably going to see $300 next year if we don't see 120 first. But it's really going to depend on the price action we see and just the news and catalysts around it, right? Can NVIDIA hold those double beat earnings? I'm pretty sure we're on like a 12 earnings streak right now in NVIDIA of just double beat after double beat.
And guidance raise, which has been the big thing too.
Yeah, so if that all stays strong, there's maybe no issues with China. That's a big thing with AI too, is China regulate or is China saying, no, we're not taking NVIDIA chips anymore? That would be 30% of their revenue.
CMCT.
Okay, so it sounds like, so I'm kind of with you on that. I don't think a big crash in AI, maybe a little bit of volatility, a little bit of a pullback, but I don't see a big crash either. Really quickly here, Saidu. Grats to anyone that took this one. I know this was back and forth a little bit. We did a really good job outlining where the entry was here on this and where the sell spots were. Now we've actually pushed the highs. I'm all out of this one, so I've got 1 of 1 here on the day. This is wrapped up. 1 buy, 2 sells on this one. We'll see here on Saidu. We'll see if we get some more extension or if we get a pullback to another possible load area. I'd be looking at a pullback towards maybe 313, 310 here. I'll see if that drags up the VWAP at all on Saidu for another trade. But this one, right out of the gate, this one's pretty good.
And
pretty good.
Kevin, one of the things I've argued for some time now is that this is just the beginning of a large super cycle that's going to take us into the 2030s. I don't think we're going to be we're going to really see the bubble until
PABS.
years from now.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely.
PABS.
Absolutely. Like we said, we're just getting started. So at some point,
PABS.
yeah, we are going to get a pullback. We are going to get a correction. We are going to, at some point, get overvalued. But that's not
OPTX.
now. And to keep trying to call that top is like the people that are saying, oh, Nvidia's overvalued at $3 trillion market cap. Oh, now it's overvalued at $4 trillion. Oh, now it's
PABS.
if you keep calling it top, like Michael Burry, at some point you'll be right.
OPTX.
The
OPTX.
thing about Michael Burry, and I think he's kind of right with this when it comes to NVIDIA's chips, is the amount of power demand that they have compared to some other competitors.
OPTX.
So I think that could be one of the
RADX.
headwinds
OCC.
for NVIDIA.
There you go.
Competitors that are consuming less power but still have the same kind of power to compute. That's where I think the headwinds for NVIDIA could be. But it's, they're not going to stick around and be like, no, we're going to keep making these power hungry chips and that's that. They'll adapt.
By the way, breaking news here, ticker Lion.
FJET, DAIC,
Lionsgate Studios right out of the gate here on some volume, running up to the highs. Now this is no relation to our Lion here. Just thought we would mention it here. Lionsgate Studios up 4.3% here as this moves right out of the highs.
DAIC.
Right out of the gate, excuse me.
So they movie studio. You've seen a lot of great movies come out.
Oh, yeah.
Lionsgate's. Don't know exactly what this is on, but I'm sure it's there's probably a relationship trade somewhere there with the Netflix Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
What was the ECDA that we were looking at?
Yes, sir. That was the one that we had the trade plan on from the pre-market.
Yeah, it was close. When you look at that, hit 142, pulling back now. DWAP to hold support.
SIDU.
So again, at this point, we're glad that we got our entries down here, right? We weren't looking for entries chasing it. We looked to trade the range and get it on a pullback. I was pulling up, we were talking about NVIDIA before and how China's got a lot more power capacity than the US and really just the whole world right now. Guys, if you ever do want to know something about a stock or a company, take advantage of the benzinga.com website. We've got some of the best articles out there, giving you some of the best in-depth information. We really go out of our way to find maybe possible strong tweets supporting whatever the article says. Like this one right here, China's dominating the worldwide race for power. Let's see. China now reports 3.75 terawatts of power generational capacity. We see that's 3 times more than the US. That is huge. This isn't the article I was looking for. There is one on Kevin O'Leary where he's putting together an $80 billion power, I believe it's in, I want to say Canada, where he's doing a deal with Canada, a big powerhouse, because he's trying to sort of compete with China, because he's saying that the AI race, yeah, it's important,
FJET.
but the energy is where the US is really lacking, where China really has a strong hold.
CMBM.
So can the US come back on the power side?
FJET.
Can maybe Elon Musk come in and create some type of autonomous, who knows, maybe some solar panels, maybe whatever it is, right? He's always integrating himself into whatever needs help next. So
Super, the entry area we had on ECDA was from earlier. Kev, I don't know if you still have that chart up there. Can you give Super the entry area that you have? I don't know that we're going to get that again. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to get your question answered here. That entry area. What did you have, Kev?
So originally in this trade on ECDA, this is the replay mode now. So this is what we were looking at going into the trade. We saw a lot of strength. We were creating some higher highs. When I put the volume profile up over here, or even over here, we saw that this area between we'll say $1 and $1.10 was lower volume. You see how high the volume is over here, and then it just falls off.
CMCT.
Too. So this would sort of be our volume imbalance area. So when I'm looking for a trend like this, I like to use those imbalances for those higher highs or higher lows. That lined up for a higher low. So we looked for buyers over there. I know all the drawings get a little messy. But once we found support, look at how price, when we moved into it, look at the volume that picked up. So all those unfilled orders that were waiting to get filled, they filled, price held, and we moved. So 110 was entry, around $1 was stop loss below that low volume area. That's what I was looking for, and we did end up having a very strong spike. Right now we pulled back, and it does still look like we're trying to make our way towards 146.
RDAC.
So
Happy Friday, everyone.
We did have some higher moves here in
TSH.
Hi-Ho. Didn't quite get to the 177. We
CMBS.
also have
ECDA.
ASPC that unhalted,
ECDA.
gapped up, went to 3080, halted again. Uh, Real quick on the China energy capacity point, they have the power to generate a lot of electricity, but they
CMBS.
do not have, by any means, the ability to
Trib.
produce the oil or the coal that is needed
PAVS.
to generate all that electricity. So
NVO.
they are very, very sensitive to any fluctuations or disruptions in energy supply chains. And with this different geopolitical tensions happening in Venezuela and of course Iran, those are all major suppliers of China's energy.
Trib.
And
Trib.
and Joe, they are they are using a lot of coal to power this as well. So they're trying to move. They're trying to get past all that, go more into solar and more into nuclear, so they don't have to necessarily be as dependent on other countries for their energy source. But that's going to be a very, very big choke point for them. If any of that incoming oil or coal or resources used to generate that electricity is disrupted.
And really quickly here on Hi-Ho, I know you mentioned this right before you started there. This did push up to the trend line. It actually looks like it's battling right now at the trend line. So I know we peaked above it. Let's see if we can close above it. But the trend line that we added here on Hi-Ho is going. I also really quickly wanted to mention Coupang. That's ticker CPNG. The stock is up 10.5% today. It actually had a recent pop, pullback, and then move higher here out of the open. Here's what's going on for CPNG. Let me make sure I get the ticker right there. South Korean e-commerce giant Coupang rose nearly 6% on Friday today after the company said its investigation into a former employee's suspected of leaking customer data was conducted in close coordination with government authorities. So they basically had a data breach here. It looks like they've attributed that to a worker. They've worked with the government, to get this all wrapped up here. Coupang trading higher here by just shy of 11%. This actually looks like this might try and bust above 25. So just what I know, we didn't cover this one in the outlook, but that's what's going on here with this. Check some of the other movers here. ECDA still holding up near its highs after that move. Again, that was a really good call. Saidu, that was, I clicked on the wrong ticker there. Saidu, this was another pretty good trade setup. Now we're pulling back towards the 9 EMA. I've got that at 314. This was one of the levels we had talked about for a potential reload. So far it looks like that's held.
CMCT.
Izzy, good morning. I hope your Christmas was great, boss. FJet is one that Izzy is mentioning here. This is one that we traded last week. This moving again out of the open after its big pullback.
PTX. ISSC.
CDA, that's beautiful, man. New high day. That's our price target, right? When we're trading that range, target's going to be that new high a day. That's exactly where we got. Came off that $1.10. 147.
CMCT.
CMTX. Can't do that math in my head, but that's probably like a 20-25% return right there. And it looks like it's got some momentum behind it too. I like the volume that's starting to pick up during the New York session here too.
You got a bit of a trend line here on ECDA. If you look at a 5-minute chart, use the after hours highs from Wednesday and draw it through the pre-market highs today.
I got you.
Which one?
Yeah, that's we're coming up to that area right now. That could be a sign of rejection, or if we break through it, that could become support.
Oh, that's great. And look at this point, right? So it sort of comes to timing in the market too. When we get to that point, that trend line, it's going to line up right with that key psychological 150 level. Right, $1.50. So that's a great area to say, okay, this is my final take profit on this trade. I personally like to respect wherever my take profit is. So if I was looking for a new high a day, I don't want to say, oh, well, it's going in my favor, let me extend it. Because if you already had your trade set up, this was a 4-to-1 risk to reward, you don't want to get greedy, right? That's where greed comes in.
Here.
If you want, you could cut 80% and let 20% ride, but we do want to realistically prepare for our take profit, prepare for our stop loss.
I was just going to say, Kev, that's where scaling out really comes into play here, because if you do take partial there, book your gains, now you're protected, and you still have exposure in case it continues on that move there. So, okay, good stuff there. WIS, taking a look at DIAC.
LSF.
DAIC, excuse me. No wonder I got the ghost error there.
Big pull in siding all the way down to near the 65 EMA.
Ooh, and it broke its VWAP on Saidu. Yeah, let's look at that one here real quick.
A lot of these are pulling back right now. Hi-Ho losing VWAP. ASPC that unhalted popped at 34 and dropped down to underneath 30.
That Saidu move down was pretty nasty. Happened quick. Actually broke 3 here. 288 is going to be that 65 EMA there on Saidu.
ECDA.
Well, I hope that you scaled out of this one. Just to kind of go back to one of our themes for today.
I
ECDA.
hope going right down to
ECDA.
the 65 EMA, almost there. Just big old moves down here. Lots of remember, this is crack trading, so there's going to be a lot of illiquid moves up, a lot of illiquid moves down, especially with these low floats.
Don't be afraid to
JLHL.
take gains if you have them.
That's right. Guys, make sure you smash that like button. What a killer episode of our pre-market playbook today, man. We got 430 of you guys in here. Run that like button.
That's
I
just
wanna
on. I
see-
think we got another 1,000 on Twitter.
ECDA.
Oh
So,
my goodness. So hit that like, hit that retweet if you're here on Twitter. I saw some people here on Twitch. Man, we got a great community
Yeah.
here, guys.
You see, wow, what a big move that was all of a sudden.
ECDA 175.
Yep. Break through that trend line here, that now
Dude.
comes to port.
the trend lines.
CREV.
Here we go, Bird. You're having a good day after Christmas. Got out at 150. That trade from the
CMCT.
beginning. You see Kevin making it rain over there.
CMCT.
No.
Storms are coming, baby. Good stuff there, Bird. Nice trade on that. Good Friday. You have one on Twitch. Just some guy in Tennessee.
CMCT.
Well, you know what? We run that Twitch stream for you.
Good
Just
for
some
you,
guy.
right?
SOPA.
That is awesome, guys.
DDI.
That is great. Man, we're printing money today. We're making back everything we spent on Christmas. That's how we do it here at Benzinga.
I'm not quite there yet. I'll just throw that one out there. But we're doing good here so far. So, and Jay also mentioning here MU, SanDisk, Green to Red, both of them. These were some of the extended memory names. SanDisk, I believe this was your best performer of the S&P last year, or this year, 2025. Boy, I'm already on to next year. Here's what the daily chart looks like on SanDisk. The interesting thing about this, Jay,
DDL.
Yes. Now we
DDL.
have a trend line set up here,
Red.
lower high on SanDisk. I wonder if this is a near-term top.
This looks like it wants to go for 275 again and take it out. It just has that setup. This could end up being either a couple candle or a scallop.
UHG.
It's got that pattern formation riding the 50-day SMA up here.
AMCI.
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 I
AMCI.
would really like to see this take out 275.
SOPA.
Don't know what if we're going to see that before the end of the year, but certainly looks like we're going to be seeing it at some point soon.
Okay, another register ring here. Carlos, ECDA 170. Gracias, he says. De nada. You are very welcome, Carlos. Really good stuff there. Again, day after Christmas. Wasn't expecting much, but we got moves. We got moves. We got stuff
AMCI.
going on here today.
AMCI. AMCI. AMCI.
Make it happen.
Tesla
AZI.
still pounding the lows here. Tesla's moved lower out of the open here. It actually tried to go higher, but also went green to red. Several of you folks were talking a little bit about
That's my
Oklo
fault.
earlier. I'd be curious to know if you guys have any long-term views here on
TTC.
Oklo. This has been a nuclear darling, I guess you could say.
TTSH.
Yeah, head and shoulders.
AB.
Maybe this is played out pretty much down here at the 200
UHG.
EMA on the daily. Let me go to my big
AMCI.
chart here where we can take a look at the volume profile
AMCI.
as well as some of the traditional
AMCI.
moving averages here on Oklo. And I'd be curious to get both of your guys' take on some of the nuclear theme going into 2026.
CMBM.
I know me personally, I like energy in 2026. I do think some of these stocks got maybe a little ahead of themselves. Oklo here pretty much down to
ECDA.
200. This also represents kind of a consolidation
TWG.
area before it took its last run higher. So, any views here on Oklo for 2026, and then maybe going forward, just kind of the theme in general for energy production.
CMBM.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, after you, because I like what 13. I like what you were saying about AI needing energy. So in terms of nuclear and energy, I would be all for it
SCBL.
because if we're not slowing down in one sector and it's going to impact the next, you know.
No, I agree.
AMCI.
I think nuclear is going to eventually be great and needed for these data centers, but we're looking at like a time horizon of getting these set up and running that are years out. I don't think there's too many coming online in the near term. I think I've been hearing like 2028 to 2030 is going to be some of them,
Gyro.
but a lot of these nuclear facilities they're not going to be up and running until into the 2030s. So I'm not sure how great these nuclear names are going to be. We haven't seen the downtrend quite snap yet. I still think we're going to be hitting the 200-day SMA on Oklo pretty soon, maybe even trade beneath it. If we do, I think I like the mid 150s as a spot where we might get some support, maybe as low as support, but that's kind of what I'm looking at here.
The mid 50s.
The mid 50s, I'm sorry.
Yes, okay. I said 150, so I was like, boy, if this thing went to 150, we'd be doubling
mid
overnight.
50s.
Okay, real quick here, also mentioning the volume profile, which we talked about quite a bit here. This is clearly entering, and actually I just adjusted it, I'm sorry about that. Let me slide it back here. Going back to March or earlier this year, I can actually zoom out a little bit more if you want. Going back here on the volume profile, we are definitely entering a high volume shelf. Again, the big run that it made, it kind of chewed through this range on the way back up. The big pop that it had up towards near 200 was on much smaller volume nodes. I would be very interested. I love this 200 ad. Love what you just said there about maybe trading beneath it and recapturing it. To me, that would be the best on Oklo. Also, from our chat here, I know we don't have Anne Marie today, but you could argue we have the next best thing here. Amanda is telling Lion to just sell the puts on Oklo. You'll have so much money you won't care if it ever goes up. LOL. I sell 60 puts every time it goes down here. So. There you go. And as far as the selling puts, if you think the 200-day is going to hold here, you don't mind owning this for the long term, selling those 60 puts might make a lot of sense here. Collect that premium. If it never goes down there, great. You just collected a bunch of money. If it does, you get assigned to a stock you wanted for the long term at a cheaper price than it is today.
Folks, ECDA is on a tear right now.
Wow. I just saw somebody say they got out at 191. I'm like, no way, it's at 190 right now. That is insane, guys. Wow. I did want to touch on real quick before we get back to ECDA on the nuclear side. I'm just going to pull up the chart real quick. Trump media that is riding Manhattan Project trade. I don't know if you guys heard about this.
AMCI.
Trump's digital DJT. Let's see, where did it say? Donald Trump owned Trump Media, Parent Truth Social, recently announced plans to merge with fusion startup TAE Technologies and will value up to $6 billion. TAE aims to begin constructing of its fusion power plant in 2026.
AMCI.
Keep an eye on.
So we did cover this when the news broke last week. The basic result of this was DJT ran to its 200, ran into resistance, pulled back a little bit off that. Which one?
AMCI breaking the trend.
Here.
That's crazy. ECDA.
Here's your AMCI trade. This is indeed breaking that trend. So I had it on here 13. I'm sorry about that, but this is what you were talking about. Come on.
KZIA.
Stop lagging. Yep. Here's your trend break on AMCI. Higher we go.
STRO.
That's it.
SHPH.
Somebody was asking if I had any entries on ES. You guys mind if I cover the ES real quick? That's 4500. Wonderful. So guys, if we're looking at the ES, it would be similar to if we're trading the, Brian, are you switching it at the same time I'm switching it?
I'm trying to, but...
That's why it's not working, because I was doing the same. I'll let you do it.
INHT.
Awesome. So, I always like to keep an eye when it comes to equities, when it comes to ES and Q. My routine is always going to be mark out previous day high, mark out previous day low, and mark out today's open price. When we have an idea of where we open today, we have an idea if we're bullish above the open or bearish below the open. And same with previous day high and low. I know if we break previous day high, we have a higher chance of closing green, and vice versa.
FJET.
So a few things to really look out for there. In terms of entry on it, we're at all-time highs. So as we mentioned on even some other equities, we mentioned on MU earlier, all-time highs require some type of key psychological point, right? Because we don't have any historical levels to work off of. When that happens, I also don't want to buy the highs. So here on the 15-minute time frame, I see that overnight we created this little area of support right here, right? We moved up, we came back to it, we held it again. So now what I would like to see, we created a second area of support right here, is if the ES wants to yet again. So look, we created a higher high, so higher high, higher low, bit of a pivot, a higher low, a higher high. Can we pull back to this new support and create another higher low right there? If we catch that higher low, that could be leading up to a new high of day and a new all-time high on the S&P. And again, it wouldn't be like we're buying the highs and hoping for the best. We would be trading the range. We're looking to buy the low of the range and possibly get out near the high of the range. So it's not like we're asking a lot of the market. We're just looking to trade what we see.
Well, you're getting the pullback part of this that you need, and you're getting it across the board here.
Yeah.
S&P futures pulled
SBLS.
back, Dow pulled back, NASDAQ has pulled back. That's actually on the verge of going red. And Bitcoin, the biggest fader here, Bitcoin, which was up right around 89,500, pulled back down here to 87,800. That too, close to going green to red here.
RGTZ.
FJET, 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 FJET.
That's been a great trading vehicle.
Oh yeah, it has.
This has been another one where you just didn't even really need to hold this overnight. You basically just needed to show up in the morning and identify some of the spots. Watch RGTI as the actual proxy there. That's worked great. Palantir probably the same as Palantir's lower here today too.
ASPC is unhalted now. I'm trying to get
GLSI.
that above VWAP now.
Next area of support I have on ECDA, guys. If you were looking to try to catch this rally, I wouldn't look to buy the highs, but you see how earlier our low volume area, that was our entry. Now price moved higher, and we're starting to consolidate up here. So we're getting similar price action, higher volume up here, a complete fall off, and then strong volume up here.
GLSI.
So ideally, we'd like to see if we can pull back towards that one, look at that, right near that 150 level too, and create a higher low off that, right? Same situation where we're not buying the highs and hoping it continues, because the issue too with buying the highs, guys, is it's hard to determine your stop loss, because your stop loss should really be where your analysis is incorrect. So if I'm entering a long up here at 193 and 169 hits, well, I know we could still reverse and we could go higher, so that wouldn't be where my analysis is wrong.
KZIA.
If this trade setup has an analysis being wrong at 148, should also have my entry being down here at 159. Now it gives me an idea to say, hey, listen, if buyers want to continue this trend, which we've seen a lot of strength today on ECDA, then I want to see this 158, 160 area hold and make our way back high. Same situation, we're not looking to trade this big move, we're just looking to trade within the range.
ASPC, getting support from VWAP, trying to turn back up.
GAUZ.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Good stuff today, guys. Man, run that like button up. We're close to 200. You guys already know the deal.
And Jay here mentioning Chop Fest so
CBT.
far. I'll tell you what, some of the smaller movers have been the better trades here today. Indeed, market printed higher. It's coming back in. It does seem choppy here. We're kind of expecting that for the rest of the day. Volume also appears pretty low here, as expected as well.
So, Kevin, are we, Cider is coming down into that area you mentioned before we had that gap in the pre-market. So is this where you're looking at a potential load zone? Oh, we just went down. Even further. So it looks like 200 EMA might be the spot as well.
250, yep.
So this is a point where I would say, okay, let's wait for the reaction here. We're in the area I was preparing for, but we're selling off pretty strong going into it. So the information the market's providing me is that we're selling off, right? We're selling right now. However, when in doubt, look left. This is still the bottom of the range. So seeing that the 5 minute just opened, we have 3.5 minutes left. I wouldn't be so quick to think, oh, we're definitely going to break it. I would think we sold off pretty strong in that first minute. We still have plenty of time to chop around and start to hold. So I'd maybe even look to see if we hold by the last minute of this 5 minute candle to take a long position. But if anything, wait for this 5 minute to close back higher and then take the long and put your stop loss at the low we created.
TG.
And that would be a possible trade setup I'm looking at on SIDU right now.
Fantastic. Looks like there's some buyers just stepped in around 267.
GLSI.
Let's see, Joe's asking, suppose Netflix gets Warner Bros. Does the stock tank like the acquired stock usually does, or does it pop? I mean, it's all going to depend on market reaction, right? That's the whole joke of sell the news, or buy the hype, or no, buy...
Yeah, so how much of this is priced in is basically what you're saying, right? How much of this acquisition is actually priced in? This, again, kind of goes back to why I think that the move on this is to kind of wait for this to finalize.
Yeah.
If you think one thing is going to happen and you want to position for that accordingly, totally get it. As Kevin mentioned, have a stop in place in case your analysis is wrong. But is this priced in? Is the acquisition priced in? If it is, then I probably don't dip any lower. But if it's not, and I don't think it is, Kevin, I'm in agreement with you. I don't think it is yet. I think we probably do initially go lower. Day Trader here says buy the rumor, sell the news.
EVMA.
Yeah, he was correcting me. That's what I got wrong before. But I like I like it. I'd love to see Netflix also continue lower for a bit more leading up to the acquisition. Because remember, those big institutions, they're the ones with 95% of the volume in the market.
GLSI.
So they want to buy it at the best opportunity. They don't want to buy at the highs and then have the acquisition hit and go even higher. They want to have Netflix sell off. They want to dump it to a great entry price, because the lower we get from all-time highs, the stronger the return on investment.
Good stuff there. Market continuing to pull back here. 690 is the spot there on the SPY. NASDAQ continuing to pull back as well.
USIO.
Look at that. ES hits our
ADTX.
area of support. We mentioned that 15-minute area. So 69.75. And if we were looking at SPY, that would be around where we are right now, around the 690. So this would be, if ES can break below 69.74, I'd be careful that sellers do take some control here and bring us a lot lower. We do have some ways to run without any support below us. Other than that, again, just trading the range, buy these lows, sell the highs. I would look for buyers to hold us here. Look at the reaction we're getting right off the bat. So very much.
FJET.
Sorry.
BBMN.
I thought you were done. Target here real quick, ticker TGT. This is actually popping on some
Here.
decent volume at the moment. I'm not seeing any associated news, but part of me wonders if there's any type of conversation happening about how holiday
ADTX.
sales were. Anyway, target here, this is up 3.25%. It is moving higher here on volume. Again, I don't have
Here,
anything
GTO.
there in the news feed. Just wondering if maybe there's a headline out there about how Christmas sales, holiday
You just
sales.
got a headline. You just got a headline from Financial Times. Pressure grows on Target as an activist
Here.
investor builds stake.
Okay, so I don't know. That's a.
But there's also
Yeah.
some Christmas Eve stuff about what you just said about.
I was
how-
going to say, let me see if this is behind a paywall, and indeed that Financial Times article is behind a paywall. Can't give that to you, unfortunately.
I might take ES longs here, guys. It would be SPY calls. Go light in size. I'm in good profits on the day off gold.
AMCI.
I would be taking ES off of 69.7850. So this zone, I'm looking for a retest of this zone, and stop loss is at the low we created. So
Jack.
if my analysis is wrong and we stop out, so be it. If it's
Jack.
right, we trade back to the top of the range.
INHD.
We're looking at a 5
Jack.
longest for reward.
INHD.
So I'm staying patient on that. It did hit the zone. It did react. Could even wait for the 15 to close too. That's 9 minutes left in that. But it looks okay. Looks alright.
EKS says, if activists into Target
That's
could
cool.
go much higher, I have a small tracking position at $86. So you're up pretty good on that. EKS, do you have any upside targets that you'd be looking for? Given a small position, I would imagine you'd let that run a little bit. I'm just wondering if you have any targets for that. Charlie just squawked the headline a few
GLSI.
minutes ago. So there you go. Another
Jack.
big, Dave, by the way, another good reason to use Squawk if you don't already.
GLSI.
Which ticker are we looking at right now?
That was Target. Sorry,
Target.
ticker
No
TGT.
problem.
Yep.
Cool.
AMC new high. MCI.
AMCI, right? Yeah.
AMCI new high. Sorry. Gotta remember AMC. That's not the one we want to be looking at.
Right.
I was gonna say, we're not meme stalkers over here. We'll look at GME and MCE.
That AMCI did break that trend line though, 13, and be curious to see if this can grind and move higher or not.
Awesome, man. Good stuff. Alright, let's see. Kel said he took MES in of 76 and out. We'll wait for a lower profit target.
ARDT.
Oh, are you short ES right now? Be careful shorting the ES with how weak the VIX has been. Something to mention on the VIX right now too. I have this blue area within this green zone, so we'll delete the green zone for now. But look at this blue zone. So every time price tested it, tried to act as support, which would bring price lower, support, bring price lower. Then it was resistance and resistance.
MRBK.
So if the VIX is at a resistance point, now when VIX moves lower, the ES should move higher. I want to
TG.
see ES at a support point. So if ES is at support, VIX is at resistance, I want to take longs on ES, look to target that new high a day. You can take a look at the Dow just to make sure Dow's also trying to hold.
Really quickly, just a couple
Yes.
of things I noticed here from the unusual options. Baba saw, this is actually higher today by 1%. Seeing a lot of put flow into Baba right around this 151 level. That's kind of a near-term trade. And then also noticing here that Tesla continuing to hit the lows, and Netflix also saw some call buying into Netflix. Netflix actually looks like it's turning up at the moment. And FLX.
Nice. Yeah, a big drop, somebody said. Let's see.
Yeah, it's coming back down towards the trend line and VWAP. So this might be setting up for maybe a trade, I don't know.
I know. You see that 13 man lining up with the trend line, lining up with that low volume area. I mean, this, if we didn't already have set up one, this would be an A+ setup. In my opinion, when we have a great setup like this occur, markets normally won't give us a second A+ setup that same day. It's just sort of what I've seen in the past. Does it mean it's impossible? Absolutely not. We know that in markets anything is possible. The question always becomes, is it probable?
Medline, by the way, that was our biggest IPO of 2025. We got near the end of the year. This actually has had some pretty good performance. This is holding just shy of 45. Part of me wonders if this breaks 45, if we go on another move higher here. 13, I know you said you loved medical device companies. Medline here, pretty good performance. I don't have any of this. I didn't trade it on IPO day, but don't have any of it here. Be curious if anyone in the group has a take on Medline.
This thing is nothing but green candles since it IPO.
Yep. Here's what your daily chart looks like, by the way, but nothing but green candles.
Yeah, it does look like it's slowing down though.
CNCK.
Guys, it looks good, man. We got some of the best streamers, man. Some of the best traders here. Guys, make sure you run the like button up. We're at 130 right now. That is beautiful. I know there's 400 at least of you in here on YouTube, so let's make sure to keep that running up. Love to
Here we
see
go.
it.
With Sidus, this is starting to turn around here. We still need to get back above the 65 EMA and this I would say 280, 285 area. This was support in the pre-market, and we're coming up and testing that as resistance now. So we need to see an expansion of volume to get through this resistance area.
DDI.
See, that selling has dissipated there on Sidus.
CNCK.
I'd like to see this retest of ES around 69.78. Again, same with SPY. That would be SPY retest around 690.20. And I ideally want to see us hit some new high days, right? 691 on SPY would also be new all-time high. So just really looking to trade with that trend. We're getting a pullback now. Looks like we're testing that zone. That filled me in the longs. I do understand though selling pressure is strong, that we might just go right to stop loss, and that's okay, right? We want to be prepared for anything in the market. I know what my risk is, I know what my reward is, that's all that matters. And I know that if I take this trade and lose, I'm also still profitable on the day off of the gold trade we took earlier. So I am in some longs. Yeah.
No, go ahead, finish up.
No, I was gonna say I'm just in some longs on MES right now.
And that's what I was going to ask you about here. So SPY coming back in towards where it closed on Friday. All right, I'm sorry, I'm thrown off. Where it closed there on Wednesday. If it holds this area, do you still like that trade for a move higher?
Yeah, I still like this for a move higher. SPY's area. Which area did you say on SPY?
Yeah, right around the closing price, which is right around 690.
Yeah, that's our gap fill then. So okay, so we did hit gap fill. I mean, that's a strong area, so I would just see it as an area of support. I really want to see us back above it though. We see some sellers are stepping in, and it might go run to my stop, and that's fine. That is A-okay. I'm going to keep my stop loss at 69.74.50. Oh no, to just wick me out right there. It wicked me out. Small loss again. We were up 7 on the gold trade. Just took a loss for about 120, so up 570. That's where risk management is really important, guys. You can't win a trade and then end the day red, right? We have to be able to let our winners surpass our losses. I still do like it on ES down here off of this 175. I'm sorry, 69.75. So I am going to take a re-entry stop loss there. But guys, don't go chasing trades. Don't go forcing profit. Also know when to call it a day, right? So very important stuff there. I do see a little support on an order flow tool I use. but I just see a lot of selling delta 2. So it's really a tough
ARDT.
point. I look to even be careful and stay away from the ES right now because we
Yeah.
can break this lower. Yeah, you see that?
Yep, that's why I was asking you about this, because we came basically right into this area here. We're still higher than when the Santa Claus rally started, so I'm thinking that maybe we end up seeing a bounce here. But to your point, it does look like a lot of selling on this right now.
Yeah, it's getting pretty heavy on the sell side. The cumulative volume delta for the day, which is the total buying versus selling volume, did just hit negative as well. We're just at a real strong key level of 69.75 right now, and if we're able to hold above it, I don't see why we wouldn't be able to trade back higher, especially with VIX trying to reject. But again, at this point, you know, we've sold, we were strong, we sold, tried to come back, and we sold even stronger. So we don't want to be forcing anything, we don't want to be fighting any trends. And again, if you're in good profits on the day, there's no reason to overtrade, right? Overtrading is the killer of accounts.
Absolutely it is, and here it is. So far, SPY trying to bounce right around the 690 area. This is why we had this area highlighted here. Not, don't think we have enough to say, yeah, for sure we're going to bounce here, but this clearly came into a support area. We'll see if that heavy selling that you had mentioned, Kev, picks back up here and ends up breaking lower. But so far, so good. Looks like we're trying to hold this gap area and bounce.
AMCI getting support from the trend line, trying to climb higher. Dealing with the seller right now at 145. We have a high of 1164.
GLSI.
Good eyes, 13 on that. I've been focusing here on the SPY. Indeed, great back test of that trend line that we did earlier. Let's see if we take out those recent highs there. I've got it at about 1162. Here it goes on AMCI. Boy, really good call there, 13.
VNC.
I like that, man.
It was timely. It was. Do you like the Mario one up, Kev?
I like all the sound effects. Yeah, what do you got? A soundboard or something?
Yeah, it's just my microphone interface also has a built-in soundboard there, so try to keep it fresh with some of those. SPY here, so that bound we just lost 690, so it looks like maybe the heaviness not totally out here. This seems like we're at an important spot here for the SPY if we move lower.
It's funny you say that because 689.70 is a previous all-time high.
How about that? Previous levels coming back into play. Color me shocked.
It's actually the level. It was actually the all-time high prior to Christmas Eve. So now we're coming back to test that and see if it holds. Beneath it, there's another previous all-time high at 688.91.
Yeah, we're really struggling. Equities are pretty weak right here too. Equities are a big hold, and equities are selling off right now, so we wouldn't look for any more longs anymore.
You know what I will say about that? Here's what I would say. First of all, Bitcoin telling us it's risk off here today. That thing's been weak from the open. The VIX, which we did a good job covering earlier prior to the market opening, but that's holding right here at about 14.18. So while we are seeing a move lower here, the VIX not totally responding to this. It's up off of the 14 level, but it's not really picking up. Part of me wonders if this is just kind of the low volume move down that we had also talked about.
Yep, exactly. Like VIX has to have a reaction. These things can't just go in one direction forever.
AMCI.
Ooh, ECDA. Second entry starting to work out.
Yep, HPC. It was a great call right there. That's starting to turn around. 180 looks like that's going to be the spot that we were getting resistance from that pushed us down initially towards this UAP here. So we got to take that out on some higher volume.
Awesome, man. Cool, dude. Cool, guys. Good stuff today, everybody, man. Make sure you spam that like button. I don't think we're at 200 yet, guys. I know you guys can get us there.
Frozen here saying massive buyers in AMCI. So we just talked about that, really kind of back testing the entry zone. That looks really, really good here. Let's see if we can take out 12 with some of that buying pressure. And SPY trying to recapture 690.
Yeah, it's struggling.
It's struggling, is right.
Jack.
Yep, it's below 689 right now. I was at 689.73. But really just struggling to find continuation lower at this point right here. I'd really be patient on something like the SPY. Even gold, at this point it's 10.17. We had some nice movements off the open, and we even had a little reversal around 9.45 to the downside on ES and MQ. At this point, let it play out.
AMCI,
reverse,
Jack.
Right, reverse back to the upside,
FJET.
and let it reverse back to the upside instead of trying to buy the lows 40 times.
Here's a bounce clean off of the 200 EMA on the 5. That was 689.64. We basically printed that on the nose. SPY has recaptured 690 here. So just going all the way back to what Jay had said, what feels like almost 40 minutes ago at this point. Sure seems like a choppy market here today. SPY currently bouncing though.
Right off that previous all-time high.
It's trying. That's a big level. Good job,
I'm so glad that you keep a lot of those on your chart there, 13. I try not to put too many on because I don't want to muck the chart up. But I'm glad that we always have a reference point for some of those previous all-time highs because once again, we're seeing that again. Jay, you're saying seeing some strength in China names. That's interesting, Jay. I actually saw Baba put flows earlier. So you're saying XPEV is leading. Interesting.
FJET.
Very interesting.
Very. SPY continuing its bounce now. We're above 690. See if we can get back to the VWAP. I've got that VWAP at 690.72.
Check out the 30-minute time frame. Something I like to do when I'm day trading, guys, is to keep an eye on the higher time frames, even if it's not like a 4-hour. Like, look at the 30-minute, look at the 15-minute. Get a bit of an understanding of those general trends. That should also give you some insight into the general direction of the market, right? If we're looking at the S&P 500 now, on the 30-minute time frame, we see this big rejection candle. We see a small body and a long upper wick. That tells us a lot of buyers who are buying at these highs ended up getting stopped or ended up reversed on, right? So because of that, a lot of times when we get a candle like this on the 30, I look for us to dump and continue. So I might actually wait for this 30 minutes to close, which is in 10 minutes. And if it closes bearish, I'm going to be looking for a short position. If it closes a bit more bullish, this current 30-minute where we create a lower wick, then I'm going to stay more bullish, look to trade that range.
VNC, Dale.
Even the hourly, small body, long upper wick, rejection candle. So this would be giving me a more bearish bias, so I really just want to be patient from here, but that's just off of the 30-minute time frame. Overall, we're still making higher highs, still making higher lows.
FJET.
And VIX is rejecting a level to the downside.
Yeah, that VIX did turn over there. Bitcoin actually looks like it tried to bounce very briefly. Now, to Jay's point here, here's what your XPEV chart looks like. This clearly some upside pressure there. Also, seeing some PDD call flow going on right now. So this is a China name. This one more a little bit heavier on the technology side. This also some supporting call flow.
PCSA.
Man, yeah, look at that, man. Buyers stepping back in on the ES and the SPY. Question is, will they hold? Absolutely, Sam, you got it.
I think this news with U.S. defense firms slapped with sanctions by China over Taiwan arms sales. You know, let's say I'm putting on my tinfoil hat right now, but that kind of speaks to me as a prerequisite to an embargo.
I like the tinfoil hat ref.
FJETL. KSCP.
I know I'm getting way ahead of where this could go.
Dale.
But you've got to look at what's happening with Venezuela and how that embargo is working. It's really affecting China, going back to what we were saying about their energy. This is what I've been wondering, how are they going to justify embargoing Taiwan? Because that's going to be, I think, one of the ways they end up trying to
TGL. Dale.
This could be one such way.
TGL.
They embargo, and we're not going to, I don't think the international community is going to, go after China over embargoing one port. But little by little, this is their play, I think.
SPY continuing its bounce. We are going for the VWAP here, folks. 690.72. We are about to test that here. See if we can get back above that VWAP, or does this mark a rejection?
I know, right? That's what I was thinking. Either 30 minutes gonna hold and we might reject this VWAP, or
and is it back to the chop, Kev? Are we back to the chop?
We're back to the chop. Guys, get those barcodes out. We're barcoding. Red, green, red, green. Let's see, 3 minutes left on this 5. Probably like 8 minutes left on the 15. 30 minutes still has 8 minutes left as well in the hourly. So watching those higher time frames, that's what I really want to keep an eye on. If that 30-minute, look at the current 30-minute candle. 7 minutes left, it's all the way up here, long lower wick. But 7 minutes left is plenty of time for us to dump and close back lower again. So I really want to be careful on that, right? So look, big rejection, big sell candle. This current candle we see right here is a 30-minute time frame. It closes in 7.5 minutes. That's plenty of time for this candle to absorb that wick again and close lower. So ideally, I'd want to be a little careful. We're getting a bit of selling pressure again here on ES off of VWAP.
Jack.
Pretty rapid selling at that.
Did not have the strength to take that VWAP.
Yep.
It's actually right at the 65 EMA on the 5. That's SPY. I can't tell. Maybe you were looking at a future stick in there. SPY right at its 65 EMA.
And ECDA and AMCI also getting support right now in the current candle, the current 5-minute candle from their VWAPs.
Netflix
FJET,
continuing its move
FJET,
higher here.
FJET.
Yep. Let's see Netflix.
FJET.
ECDA pulled back a little in that 159 zone. Netflix
Grand.
NFX.
I'm thinking Netflix 95 is going to be interesting, and we're only 60 cents away from that. So let's see what happens here at 95. SPY making another attempt to try and recapture its VWAP to the upside.
Yeah, look at that. Nice.
AVH.
Oh man,
ICMAT.
frozen. Frozone.
I'll tell you what.
Buy super soon.
I think if we, I know this is a
TGL.
long way away here, but I think if we take the highs out on SPY, we probably end up just
YCBD.
drifting higher into the close and closing higher here today. That would be my
Agreed.
gut feeling on what happens.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's what we've been seeing lately too with the SPY and the NASDAQ and everything, right? It's like chop, a bit of a sell-off in the
Yep.
morning,
TGL.
then a slow grind to new all-time highs.
Bingo.
And I don't think that we've really seen the big sell-off in the morning yet, because we are about to hit that 10:30 time where the volume does drop off. So I think that the big sell-off could be coming, but then later on, these
AVX.
Sure.
AVX.
Wow, yeah, that's
KSCP.
massive. Massive on the ES there. Good morning, guys. What's going on, man? Make sure you guys are keeping the like button running. The last time I'll ask.
GLSL.
Hike the like.
Like the like.
No, hike the like. Hike it up. Get it up there.
TGL.
Don't Fed rate cut our likes, guys.
Yeah.
Don't Fed rate cut our likes. I like that, Kevin. Joe is saying, Ryan, you're always citing a 1-minute chart? No, predominantly citing a 5-minute chart, and I will specify otherwise. But when I'm looking at a lot of these intraday charts, it says right there on the watermark itself, that is your 5-minute chart. XPEV getting another call here that was mentioned
INHD,
earlier. That was ripping
INHD.
to the highs. Is probably your best performing China name, or one of them. It's up 7.5%
INHD.
here on XPEV. Let's see, where are we at here on the
AVX.
daily chart? So we're pretty much at the bottom end of a kind of a choppy range that goes up to 24.5. See if you can take that
LZMH.
out. Show me a paywall and I'll break it. Marcus, I got you. I got you.
Show me a paywall and I'll break it. That's
We had that one earlier on the Financial Times.
Jack.
That was a paywall. Let me see if I can find that one again. I forgot where I found that from.
They've got, it's funny, they have a little,
What's Target?
bit of a glitch right now on your phone. If you have an iPhone, you're on a website and you're like reading an article and it has a paywall. On the iPhone, you could select like reader mode or something, and that bypasses the paywall.
That's comical. Marcus, here is a link to an article that has a paywall on it. Break away, buddy.
Break away.
I mean, he's telling me, show me a paywall and I'll break it. Challenge accepted, Kev.
Use inspect element and then delete it. Perfect.
Oh, I love some of those little tips. By the way, we talked about Target earlier that traded above at the $100 level, came back in. INHD, this is one that we've traded recently. This is moving higher here on volume. I didn't have any setup for this though.
KSCP.
Yeah.
Take a look at Saidu here. We're still battling with the VWAP on SPY, by the way. We tried to come back to it, but we have not been able to get above it.
Yep. Getting a little bit of a stall here on sellers and buyers, so I'd be patient. Really waiting for that 30 minutes to close, man. It's going to give us a bit more in-depth on direction that we should be expecting going forward. 3 minutes for that 30 minutes to close too, so we do have a little time. I'd really just be patient here, see which direction we want to.
INHD.
Saidu trying to hold
INHD.
its lows.
Yeah, Saidu. Somebody mentioned Saidu. That was holding that level we
INHD,
marked out earlier
INHD.
pre-market.
Yep. So you're
INHD.
saying we found the important levels, Kev?
I'm saying we found them and then some.
Okay, good deal.
INHD.
Found the
Good
best
deal.
deals today, man.
Really quickly here, just kind of taking a look across the market, it does seem very slow out there.
It's very
Have a
choppy
tick
right
lower
now.
or higher than 500. And our advance to decline line is currently
INHD.
minus 40. At its max, it was minus
INHD.
200. So we have a very, very kind of a light, modest day here. It is choppy, but there's not a whole lot going on in terms of directional moves.
ECD8 selling off beneath the VWAP, coming down to the next
INHD.
support level.
INHD.
Don't know if it's gonna hold or not. This
INHD.
area of support would be
INHD.
pre-market highs were. Kind of spent some time up here in the beginning of the regular session, about 15 minutes before we broke through it. So this is looking like a support area. We'll see if it holds.
There you go.
Nice. Seeing a little selling pressure here on ES. If they fail to bring us lower, we only got a minute 40 left on the 5 minute. Right, a minute 40 left. I'm looking for us to close somewhere up here now to help with the long positions. Great little move right there. Minute 30, man.
Oh,
That's
yeah?
really what I'm
Okay.
voting on right now. It's plenty of time for it to close
Uh-huh.
up here. Plenty of time for it to dump and go back lower.
What?
I'm just staying patient, waiting to see if we have a proper setup
No.
going forward. I see we had green coming out of this zone.
No,
We
pas la
did
fin.
look below it, but we did reverse right after with some strong buying.
Mm-hmm.
I use a tool like Bookmap for order flow, and I saw a big buyer off of 69.75.
Yeah, mine.
So that's why I tried those longs earlier. It did
I'm
stop
coming.
me out. So I'm just sort of waiting on a possible re-entry if we can find a reversal on that 30-minute and 15-minute. 15-minute, yeah, 57 seconds left too. I just really be patient here, guys. Silver's going to 100 soon. I see it, man. Kevin, what is the app for your X account? Oh yeah, so my Twitter, guys, is different from my Instagram handle. So @tradingwithkev, that is Instagram. I post short videos every day on there. And @tradewithkev
KSCP.
is Twitter. Not too active on there. I do try to be, but you guys can check me out there. And if you want to trade with me every day, I trade with the community at bullishbears.com. But I do love these live streams with you guys here in the Benzinga community as well. Always a pleasure, guys. Always great.
INSE.
13, what are we looking at? You in anything at the moment?
Just cited.
Okay, cool.
See how that goes. Nothing else really is looking too interesting to me. Although my O did recapture the 65 EMA. Very low volume. I'm not particularly interested in these low volume names at the moment. We are at that point now where volume leaves the market. So I got my stop on Saidu, and if that doesn't work, then I'm done for the day.
Nice. Cool, man. Cool. I know, I like Saidu down here off that 270 stop, like 260, 250. Here we go. Did the 30-minute close? 30-minute closed. Did close more in our favor that I was looking for. A nice big wick to the downside. It is giving me more of a chop narrative, so I would be careful. I look to trade with the trend. Trend is currently still bullish. VIX is moving lower too, which is great. So VIX moving lower, I want to see VIX at new low of day, while ES tries to make a run for new high of day. The Dow is also, yeah.
I was going to say, I know you're talking about the ES SPY took its VWAP.
INHD.
Yep.
Maybe you get that, Kev.
Yeah, no, it's getting there. It's getting there. The futures are also above their VWAP too. I'd just be careful at this point. A lot of people might chase some longs up here, so we might be in for a pullback. Let's just wait, see how markets want to go. Had a nice sell-off from 9:45 to about 10:15. Since then, we found some buying and have reversed. Let's see.
SPY here looking all right. Again, this is all on low volume, so I don't want to get too excited here. We talked a lot about the chop. That's absolutely what it's been. Santa Rally absolutely in effect here today. And Kev, taking a look at the SPY chart here, you said you wanted this to print new highs, right? You wanted to see a new day low print in the VIX, new print higher in the SPY?
Yep, new low day was just printed on VIX. High day needs to be taken on SPY. My issue is SPY isn't at new high of day, and VIX is at new low of day. So that's a bit of divergence. So that tells me there's a bit of a lack of understanding in the market, right? Where sellers might be trying to take in, but the volume or the buyers are still trying to take us higher.
And that leads to our chop that we're seeing, right? That sounds exactly like what we're actually seeing here.
Exactly.
VRCA.
So until one of those sides fails, right, and the other one takes over, we're not too sure. VIX is leaning more bearish. this down here, this bottom chart, is I call it the weighted index.
Red.
So it's the S&P, I'm sorry, it's top 5
JSCB.
holdings of the S&P and NASDAQ. So Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, and Meta. And this ticker, this chart alone, measures those stocks and gives me an idea if they have strength or if they have weakness. Now, I use this to sort of help gauge, are we strong or weak on the NASDAQ, and with the S&P 500. We're rejecting at a key level at 69.86 on the ES. SPY, that would be around, I don't have my SPY chart up right now, but ideally it's the high that we just created on SPY. CVD's still been trying to hold bullish. I'd really like to see, we have 2 minutes left in this 5 minute. I'd like to see this 5 minute start to turn around and go back green. Without that, I think we might head towards like 69.79 down here. I want to see these higher lows hold. I do want to see us go make new highs. VIX made a new low today. How's the Dow doing? Dow's struggling a little bit here too. Gold is flying, man. That was nice this morning. That was, I don't know if you guys remember, but we took gold this morning right off this zone. 5-1. I cut it for a 3-1, but still overall fantastic trade. Great way to get into Friday. Great way to trade back the day after Christmas. That's what it's about.
Silver also at the pre-market highs. So I was just looking at SLV here on some of those metals. I know that there was a pretty huge spread and huge gap this morning. Here's what SLV looks like. Looks like this wants to roll higher here. All-time highs this year amid demand outlook due to uses in solar panels, data centers, EVs, as well as a safe haven demand.
Beautiful. If I need to see ES and SPY head towards that recent 5 minute high again. We're back green on that candle, like I said, I was looking for us to continue here. So again, ideally, I'd like to see us head towards new high a day, with VIX also continuing lower.
Here's what your SPY chart looks like. We are holding above the VWAP. Next stop, if we can continue to hold this, and that's not a guarantee, 91.5 I'd like to see here, so another 70 cents higher.
Nothing's guaranteed in this market.
Right, or in life, Kev.
That's right, that's right.
OSS.
So because of that, how about you smash up the like for all of the free stuff that we give here on a regular basis. Again, Kev, I know this is the last show of the year here for this channel. We're going to be back in January 5th of next year. Appreciate you taking the time to hop on with us here today and kind of go over what you're seeing here. Really good stuff. I know it's been kind of slow and choppy, but we were still able to get some stuff nailed down. You love that.
Yeah, Lime, that's the big thing there, Lime, with the silver mines. There's no surface mining anymore. It's all deep mining, which is even more expensive. So scarcity increases.
Yeah. All right, SPY trying to break here. Come on, SPY. ES, VIX new low today. We need to see a strong squeeze here on the SPY. Dow's trying to move higher too. NASDAQ's trying to move higher. Nvidia's close to new high today. That's a great sign. Google is struggling a bit. So again, here's that sort of 50-50 where equities are some are bearish, some are bullish. If you are in longs, I'd probably even look to take profit up here. Let's see. Somewhere up near the previous day high. And again, mainly because of the imbalance we have where the VIX is making that new low, ES is not making a new high. A lot of times we like to see those trades together to give us confluence. When one's doing one and one's doing the other, you want to be extra careful.
Rocket Lab, this continues to move to the lows here. Rocket Lab having a pullback after a pretty decent week last week. Look at this chart here on Rocket Lab. We'll see if 70. What do you have, Dean? Sorry?
Oh, yeah, I was like, absolutely. This thing needed to pull back. Had a fantastic run past couple of weeks. And yeah, I think 70 is where we want to see this hold up. Keep pointing back to October, where it was spending all this time trying to get and close above 70. We couldn't do it. And we ended up selling off. So now that we've broken through 70, we're coming back down to test it as support. That's where I wanted to find that support, is right in that 70 area.
And here's your SIDU, by the way. This coming right up to that 65 EMA at 286. We'll see if SIDU can break that and maybe move towards the high end of today's range.
Need more supply. I'm sorry, need more volume to get through the supply that we had here in the pre-market. It's great to see that we're trying to chew through that right now, but I'm not sure if this is going to be enough.
So you basically need some more buying volume. You can clearly see on the chart we've been compressing since the open.
Yeah. Guys, side view also right off of that area of interest we were looking for an entry today. That's pretty cool, guys. That's two great setups. Was it ECDA?
And sided, yep.
That's what we do here, guys. Great stuff, great stuff. Yeah, sided with some strength coming out of 270s.
AMC is down to its VWAP right now. MCI is down to its VWAP right now, trying to get some support there, but be careful. I don't know if it's going to hold up.
Yeah.
We're in this low volume environment right now where we might not get these follow through on these moves we're looking at here. So I don't have any more side view. I said I think I'm pretty good right here. I don't know how long it's going to take to get through this sideways consolidation. Maybe it goes pretty soon. Maybe it doesn't. I'm not going to stick around to find out. I had a good day already.
Yeah, no, we don't want to be jumping in and hoping, right? Hope isn't a strategy.
FJET.
And it does look like it's battling right here to that point. So maybe it ends up running into some resistance here. Excuse me. We'll see, though. We'll see about that 65 EMA. 286 looks to be a key level. That's right where Saidu is at the moment.
MBO.
Tesla, by the way, continuing to pound lows. I'm actually seeing, interestingly enough, I'm seeing some mixed call flow into this. I'm seeing some buying and some selling. So calls and puts into this move here. Here's what Tesla looks like. This took out the intraday low from Wednesday. Tesla's also been on kind of a move up. I know we saw this, the last week or two here. We saw some positioning in the 500 calls for the end of the year. Looks like we basically got just shy of that and we've stopped. We'll see what next week brings here with Tesla. I would imagine there's still plenty in the open interest there. But Tesla here pulling back, and this is down 2% here today. No Anne-Marie today. We will have Sandy coming up in just about 20 minutes.
Nice.
Here's something you can do with Tesla that might make this a little bit more interesting. If you start with the low from the April 7th Liberation Day unwind, and you draw a trend line up through all the lows, including the one from November 21st, I think that this is going to be the trend line to watch for. I don't know that we'll get support from the 20-day SMA. Maybe we will. I don't know if we'll get support from the 50-day SMA. But if we come down here to this trend line, I think we're going to have all eyes on this level right here.
Okay, I went ahead and added that trend line to the chart 13. We will keep our eyes on that. Tom says I'm going to have Benzinga withdraw next week without you guys gone. Well, you know what? Use that time to spend it with your family. We're going to be back. We're going to be back and better than ever, as they say.
That's right. That's awesome, man. Excited, man. Who's excited for 2026, guys?
I am. I'm always looking up, Kev. I'm a glass half full, always looking up type guy, so I am always looking forward to the future.
Good, that's
and by the way, really quickly here, 13, guess what? As soon as you took that Saidu position off, look what we did. We rolled back over from that resistance area.
Not my fault.
Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing with these supply and demand zones, if the volume's not there, then I really get concerned about the move through them not happening. They could still happen. It's still a possibility that somebody comes in with some size and takes that out. But we are at that time of day where volume has left the market, and there's not as many butts and seeds trading. So it just seemed like a good idea to not try it and stick around in this thing in case it did this.
GAUZ.
Yep. Awesome.
Lion here saying Ryan does not look excited today. Lion, you could not be more wrong about that. I am happy and excited, and also excited for the weekend. Day trader, this is interesting. Having a visible line in your screen will help your short videos with the algorithm.
That's what I do in my short videos.
So you're saying I gotta do this now?
Yes, sir.
So this is, I don't day trader. Is this like a
What?
thing?
He told you pick a side. He told Hully that.
No, yeah.
No. Don't try to be nigga. We know you on here.
What? Nah, I already said what's up.
You trying to say what? Let me hear what they gonna say about me. We know you on here, nigga.
Say pick the sides. Well, money wrong that. You off today? Oh, no. I work trying to hurry up so I can hurry up and get the fuck off, bro.
How that matter shit
PCSA.
going?
We need to start a new league, Keith, bro. Yeah, I'm in on Need for Speed, bro. Let's start back with the club, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It's too much people, dog. Like, have 10 people. 10 to 12.
Listen, I told him that. I told him.
And 10 to 12
Yeah.
is perfect, dog.
Well,
Yeah, I'm down for that. We could do
We
that.
was doing it how we was doing it. It was good.
Yeah, it was straight.
What we can do if y'all want to make it competitive, like we jump in like two people jump in the same division. You get what I'm saying? If they got like two good teams or something you feel like you can build on, shit like that. Jump in the same division so you won't feel like you playing the computer all the time, but like some of these teams got 3 good teams in their division, or decent teams to build up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, what the fuck?
So what's up, kid? What's up,
Yeah, we're going to talk to them today.
Jack.
We're going to talk to them today. I already know they bringing the Jet Williams from what's his name? What's that school? From Chaminade. Probably bringing Water Baby.
Hold up.
KSCP.
You know.
Lost.
Yo.
I was working today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, not me.
How about them boys? How about them boys send a message saying we wasn't working that Wednesday at 3:50 and I ain't look at it.
LPCN.
Damn.
RLD.
I pulled up to the office, bro. Nobody was here. I'm like, what the fuck going on? You feel me?
KSC.
So I'm like, let me go look at these texts, bro, because you know those going off. I didn't look at them. I'm thinking everybody just saying Merry Christmas.
Lost.
Mm-hmm.
I look on there. It's all the office closed on Friday.
KSCP.
Motherfuckers, dog.
I know you had a good ride home back to the crib.
Nah, nigga, I'm working. I already scheduled all these people.
Oh,
shit.
That's what your ass get for being Mr. Work ahead.
I scheduled all these people, dog. Now I'm going to the last person right now.
Okay, it's still good. Still a good time.
Yeah.
They did that one year. Yeah, I still remember they did that. Like, oh, yeah, you working after, I think it was New Year's.
Mm-hmm.
One of these 2 holidays. The next day, you know, they woke up in the morning and was like, oh, yeah, no work today. Like,
I was
right?
supposed to do a building today. I did that shit last Friday because I'm like, you know, thinking,
yeah,
there ain't gonna be no work.
You hoping they gonna do what makes sense.
Yeah, thank God I did that shit last Friday. Nigga, I would have had a longer day today.
GLSI.
2 hours. I was spent at that bit. I would have just been leaving right now.
Uh-huh.
And then I would have had to do the rest of the people. But I was like, you know what? Let me do it already since it's next door. You know, nobody said nothing. You know, I told them when they asked me, I was like, oh, it's because we're not working. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, then they said, oh, we still working. They put shit on my schedule and everything to turn around and say we're not working. And then I'm like, okay, since I'm working, let me schedule these people. Oh, man. I see Jimmy was working. Jimmy and the niggas who do the Miami-Dade. I know they working. Wasting my fucking time.
Yeah.
Shit.
Texas up to something, boy.
LPCN.
Fuck niggas got rid of all
them.
Texas.
On the running backs.
Yeah, that mean they gonna top what y'all trying to pay Ball. That probably
So fuck it, we gonna go over the top, huh?
yeah, they gonna go over the top. Ball about to get paid, boy. Whoever get him. You know Texas not gonna stop. they not gonna stop.
AVX.
Especially if they
I
did
don't
all
know if you
these
gonna
highly
if you gonna
recruited
pay all
guys that
that.
they getting rid of.
Yeah, I don't know if I would pay all that. I mean, it's just a running back. Shit.
That's for Heisman's and the college, dog.
They do, dog, but niggas went crazy when they lost this nigga and that nigga. Nigga, you can find another one.
Etienne and Ball, two different guys. You can't give Etienne 25, 30 carries. You can't do that with Ball. Ball, that'll help Manning a hell of a lot. They got Wingo. That'll make their offense real dangerous.
AVX.
He can't. I don't know. I mean, if more power to him, bro. If they offer him more than what I said, take it.
They're gonna do it. Yeah, they already put all their chips in the basket. They getting rid of these highly rated guys, dog. That they getting rid of.
But he's better than them. It's not like they're just highly rated. He's better than them.
Yeah. You can't run the ball this year. That was their biggest. That's why the kid from Summernight, I'm like, what are you talking about? He's saying, oh, you see the track record? No, nigga, there's only one running back there. The one for Atlanta. That's the only one who did it. The other niggas, they not doing nothing.
They got a track record of getting bike chasers. How much you want? I'm coming. That's it. It's bike chasers.
Yeah. That's what's going to ultimately kill Texas.
Even if it didn't make sense for you to go to that school, they still went. Fuck it, I'm going.
GLSI.
Them niggas put out there that they giving everybody a Lambo.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
So you mean tell me CJ Baxter or the other nigga that's from Gainesville couldn't have started for UF? They could've.
Probably over Ball too. That's the crazy thing. Because remember, they would have been there before.
They would have been there before him.
Yeah, so he would have got a chance to shine.
GLSI. GLSI.
Crazy.
TMG.
Well, you know, they got his running back coach.
Yeah, once they made that move, I already saw where this is going.
GLSI.
UPC.
That's crazy.
Alright, they made a hire based off
This championship will be determined tonight.
I mean, running back ain't a big deal.
This ain't the amateurs, though. You've got a chance to do something great. To be someone great.
Yeah.
This is your step up, kid.
It wasn't a sunlight. Like, oh man,
Use your feet. Keep your hands up. It's all about heart.
I'm not gonna cry every time some clown gets hurt.
So, I mean, Cooper playing.
This guy's a freaking animal. You gotta put this guy on the canvas. Understand? The only way to the title is through me.
Jared Gibson was the one who wanted that too.
That nigga.
That's what champions do. They get back up.
I still remember we had the OB there. It's just Florida Jets, boy. They so hot for other places, bro.
That's your fault. That's your fault. You know, I'm gonna be honest. I was watching y'all seen the Patrick Peterson interview?
He got paid to go to LSU, dog.
Yeah, he got it back. Yeah,
he got paid to go there.
It was on sanctions back then. We couldn't.
Yeah, he got paid to go there.
Yeah, but that's what he was saying. He was like, yo, he wanted to go to UM, but y'all went through shambles that year. You know? Like, with all that bunch of shit that y'all had going on. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if y'all would have had Patrick Peterson, bro. I know she wasn't even on his list.
That's up there with the Jeremiah misses. I always say that. That's a super big one. That's probably the best cornerback prospect, like, coming out.
And then
the nigga was 215 pounds and running like a fucking...
I didn't even know, but the same, I gotta go back and look at his name, but supposedly I think the same,
class
coordinator or coach is the same one that coach Eric Berry when he got the Jump Up Award.
Oh yeah, yeah. See, like we wasn't making moves like that.
Yeah,
I mean, I get it, you know, especially if they pay, especially if you get paid on top of all of this. So, I mean, I get it. They probably shot him 60 bands.
And he said when he walked the Duck Valley, when they showed him around, he saw his wife for the first time.
He saw the money at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He married her and everything.
I just like that.
GLOL.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know they had that in the school.
Oh yeah, they got a school.
LCMH.
That's why I was just telling them.
Y'all boys see Fight Night? Y'all boys gotta get on that, man.
When did that start?
I don't know. I thought you got the same thing too.
Yeah, I thought you got the same thing, but they just don't.
Nah, James Tony was for it.
Unless you rarely miss on like top talent from Louisiana.
I ain't fight Joe Louis yet, kid. Let me see.
Who you fight with?
I'm Mike. I'm about to fight James Tony.
That's the nigga who beat him, right? The big upset.
James Tony. Man, that was Buster Douglas. That's good about time. This the modded version for the PC, so they added all the updated players and shit.
Mike went in that bitch coked up, thought he was going to
He said coked up.
He lost that fight because of
Wait, it's too cocky? I don't know. Yeah, how did he lose that fight? I was just seeing highlights.
I thought what Don King had to do with him in the ring.
Y'all seen that fight live, or y'all just seen like the highlights? Dog, they gonna cheat for James Tony, bro. This nigga know how to counterpunch, man.
GLSI.
That nigga try niggas for all niggas,
This nigga counterpunch. He waiting for me to throw the punch, dog. Trying to knock my ass out.
Got a fast fighter on one side here, Teddy, against a high motor guy on the other side. A guy that'll be there working all night long. What kind of fight do you expect?
Well, I think what you want if you're the fast fighter is you want to relax a little bit. Not go out and just shoot too fast early. Keep it nice and steady
like
and
70s,
control
baby,
range
man.
a little bit.
Yeah, and maybe you see that.
That boy got me with the left. I gotta chill.
Niggas see Mike Tyson after he got out. I never seen Mike Tyson fight before that or anything.
Yeah, it was rare. It was hard to see a fight back then.
Nah, they cheating for James Tony, bruh. The fuck? Nah, he feeling in real life, though.
90 seconds to go here in this round.
Thank you.
You see, Utah old coach about to go to Michigan.
I thought he retired.
Yeah, I know he about to come back and coach Michigan.
Nigga don't go sit down somewhere, bro. The nigga's retired.
Good block by Mike Tyson. Johnson's making for a soft target there. He gets away from that punch.
True. No ever get a guy. That's how we fucked up with Mark Rick.
Yeah, bro.
Even though Mark Rick was still the best hire, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Don't
that's
go
what
get a dude
fighters
that's
do.
just like, yo,
Pulls
I'm
the
out
trigger
here.
right away after taking a punch.
Yeah, nigga said I'm done.
Johnson's giving his opponent
Like,
headaches
yeah,
here.
bring
Now
in
he's
somebody
throwing
else, bro.
punches,
Let
but he's able to
fucking
block them away.
Appalachian State or some small school get a nigga that said I'm done, and you know.
Last 10 seconds of this first round.
Michigan, you gonna go fucking crazy as fuck. The nigga, I told y'all I was done. I'm still in the
We're looking forward to this fight, and with very good reason. When you hit these two guys
This nigga James Tony, dog. Trying to counterpunch me.
They are right there to be found.
You like that one, too. Fuck, nigga.
If you was at Utah,
yeah, you'd have to really deal with that. Those
you have
niggas
to do
was
it.
happy
Yeah,
to be
Michigan,
paying for.
boy, niggas, they expect you to get.
LPCN.
You got to fight to keep.
Nigga told you he done before he done. That's crazy.
Yeah, they should have got somebody that's gonna develop a quarterback.
This nigga know how to block, bruh. Damn.
You're gonna have to take a chance on somebody, fool.
Yeah. Because that quarterback could be the next Cam Newton. So get somebody with the focus, and then the rest will fall in line.
A young Mike Tyson. Well, we understood that he had great physical ability.
This nigga really fight like James Toney, bruh. That's crazy.
Not no nigga that said they done. Nigga said he done.
LPCN.
A style.
Even his body's gonna tell him to go back for the 30 minutes. They're about to
be stronger. He was fighting physically, but emotionally, that was not
there. You know, they be the one that wants you to finish the most. Like, no more.
Effective work with that straight right
here. You hit a buyout.
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga said he was.
No, he got me. Damn.
Nigga's tripping, boy. If they felt like that, they should never somebody shouldn't fire him, bro. You can't get nobody, bro.
I'm gonna catch you, Tony. Trust me, nigga.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of
Whoever
his
they
own.
thought they secured was not secured, bro.
Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange.
Fuck off me, nigga. Fuck off me,
Bro,
nigga.
they thought they secured.
Oh, they buck!
Final moments of this round. Tyson's resting up after a round where he was so very accurate. And tell you, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have. Yeah, to be accurate.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. James Toney the best fighter in this game, though, for AI. Everybody else trash. I gotta really box this nigga. That's what I'm saying. It's a modern version, but they made him fight like this nigga in real life for real. Like, this shit is hard.
Combination to the head. Johnson's really in position to control things in this fight. If he can do what he did just there, and that's land a good solid.
It's hard to counter punch a counter puncher, dog. Shit.
The game's gonna be harder because it's modded.
Ah, there you go. Yeah, you right. I noticed. Yeah, you right. I peeped that. I'm like, this shit is not. Like, bruh, they making this nigga fight like this nigga for real.
One of his own, a left hand scores.
Golly, that nigga got me with the uppercut, dog. Dog. There you go.
I don't know, bro. I hate coming around here. Hate that shit.
Right to the belt line.
Today's return gift days.
PCS.
There's a lot more people here around here because, you know, a lot of days off and shit. There's a lot of people
Johnson's
around.
movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch.
I'm not gonna lie, this nigga's winning the fight right now, bruh.
Wow, what an
Bah! There you go.
last 10 seconds.
Man, finally I got this nigga, dog. I think I'm losing the fight right now. They didn't see the scorecard. Oh, I'm up by one. Okay, I'm up by one round. It's close, though.
We look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Just still not moving enough. Move.
Where's Spy at? Okay, I'm still watching. Alright.
Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Johnson's doing a really good job of being defensive.
Got you with the body, nigga.
Patient and waiting
Uh-huh.
for that goal
There you go.
for some offense to come into the
There you go.
That's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting for a mistake to be made. You know, you
Mhm.
want to lead out his opponent right now so he can make a miss. And back to that hole.
There you go. There you go, Tyson.
Take me a whole hour, dog.
And he's really doing a nice job of hitting the mark with the jab. And that's exactly what he needs. And it's not hard to hit the mark when the ball's coming at you. The right choice of a punch. 1, 2. Teddy, of Mike Tyson left hook. Where's it come from?
Well, it comes from everywhere. I mean, he wants to make sure that he annihilates you. So he puts everything into it. Shoulder snap, body, back, everything.
Motherfuckers got bomb shit everywhere. Yo.
Got you with that uppercut, nigga.
You heard the Lively boy dissing 50 Cent? Yeah, I heard. That's the Slaughter boy. Yeah. Hey, how you doing, sir?
JSCP.
There he goes with the right hand again.
Oh, okay. What's up in the ring?
Oh yeah, I saw something about Fabulous and all them.
Yeah, Fabulous was hard. But Mano, Davies, and them down.
Once again, just being able to say he didn't put forth enough effort. Why?
Because it's a mental game, Joe, and it's about confidence. And right now, he does not have the confidence to go forth and do those things. Even though you and me are looking and we see the opportunities there, he doesn't see them. He doesn't feel them.
Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually,
Where you going, nigga? Where you going, nigga?
just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for me.
ETHC.
Where you going, nigga? Pop. And go to the body, dog. Get this nigga tired. Come on.
It's around number 5 here. Nice work. Nice work.
What area, honey?
Shit, I don't know. I texted and he didn't text back.
Yeah, no drunk?
Shit, I was talking to him yesterday. Everything was straight. He coming. He probably, I don't know. He coming soon. He said he unblocked Kevin, so got him. Got him. Oh, okay. So y'all straight then. Hey man, I be trying, dog. Oh, hey, hold up. Let me go check on my food real quick, man.
Gary must have told Honey some shit. Someone was probably in the meat freezer beating them chickens like Rocky. with Cam's face on it. You still fit him, bro.
Yeah.
ALMU.
I think he was just going around saying like, yeah, man. I think it's a hard. Don't believe on no miscommunication.
Y'all boys gotta get on fight night, man. That shit true. That shit way low key, dog. Nah, but James Tony better is the best one in this game right now. Everybody else trash. Let me see.
PABS.
1-2. Fuck nigga. Come on.
You just make your own fighter and play against other people?
I think you can. I'm gonna try it after this fight. I'm gonna check. But if you can, dog, shit, you can start a little league or something.
Thank you.
How about a return to sender with the left hand?
I ain't even do. All right, Tyson. 7th round, we gonna start knocking this nigga out.
And missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Right hand downstairs. Tyson's showing us a real.
Tony, you're not gonna catch me, Tony. You trying to counter punch me? It's not gonna happen, my nigga. Come on, man. I'm getting tired.
Well, if I take a guy off the street, Joe, and he hasn't been taught anything, he's going to throw punches. But usually he's not going to have a good defense. That's
I ain't start peeking more with Tyson, dog.
That's something that has to be taught. This guy.
Pop! Come on! Y'all seen that shit? Hey, oh, this nigga blocking the lead. I could have knocked this nigga out, man. Oh shit, let me chill. That nigga got with the uppercut. Let me chill.
Took a shot, now he gets a left. Super two-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Oh, you was this close to getting KO'd, nigga. This close.
In position to win this fight. Trust me when I say that. It's a close fight. He may be trailing, but he can go out there and still take this.
It's the 7th round, dog. I ain't gonna knock out. My Vinny. Hell yeah, nigga. What? But I don't know about 3 first rounders though. That's a lot though. 3 first rounders. Maybe like 2. Maybe like 2 first rounders, and then something else. 3 is a lot, bruh. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's some. Either that. I don't know. The thing is though, like, even though I want Lamar, I mean, I want to start with I don't know, man. I want to start with like a franchise, like. Yeah, like.
I'll give y'all Waddle.
If we get Lamar, I'll be happy, but I still rather draft a QB in the draft. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, I want our own QB, bro. Like. Nah, I'm saying if you get Lamar, I ain't gonna get mad. I'm just saying I'll just prefer it, but I'll just prefer drafting a QB. But if you get Lamar, of course I ain't gonna get mad. What the fuck? Hell nah. There you go, nigga. We'll worry about that later. We just got our franchise QB. It's easier to find receivers than QBs, bro. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, oh shit, good block. All right, I'm still winning. Let's go.
Watching this fight closely, why is D-Hop still happen?
Well, his opponent is a real tough guy. He doesn't get to start.
Mark Andrews
continues to come with a fast pace. And a guy like that, you never count out.
Oh, Tony, you about to get knocked out, my nigga. Bop, come on. I'm gonna fight with James Toney next, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I like the way this nigga fight.
That was a miss by Mike Tyson. Tyson's had success so far, just based on his pure hand and foot speed. There is some concern.
Yeah, you know, you got a guy with a real fast car.
We got running backs. I'm not we. They got running back. They got Keaton Mitchell. They just not. I mean, like a bell cow.
Step out of range a little bit and leave him there. Let him shadow box, but don't stay in a position where it can be effective.
He's too old to be a workhorse back.
Unable to land clean by Johnson.
Yeah, Tony almost done, boy. Come on. Tyson getting tired too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta be careful. Fuck, I missed. I gotta get you to the ropes. Let me get you to the ropes. There you go. There you go. There you go.
How you feel about the Lions?
I'm disappointed with the Lions.
Yeah. But I heard what I see what's name say they should fire. They're not gonna fire him, but he's fucking.
Who, Dan Campbell?
Yeah.
Hell no, they ain't gonna. Man, if they fire him, they tripping, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, he's in the Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
As we're between rounds now, Teddy gives us
Yeah,
pause and time
exactly.
to reflect on what he's accomplished.
It's Chicago, bro. Chicago is back there with us.
Yeah, that's right. It's not because he ain't allowed.
Oh my God, what a knockout. Peekaboo. Hey, ain't nobody fucking with me Tyson in this game, dog. Peekaboo.
Yeah, Ben Johnson for 50, like what? Like
Sorry, I'm my opinion. Yeah.
Oh, okay, they're number 2 now.
Number 1.
Yeah, Seattle's number 1. Dang. This is gonna be an interesting year, bro. It's finally gonna be like the state level.
Yeah, the Mills are number 2.
Yeah, you know it's not gonna be on the same.
Philly is the Chiefs 2 years in a row, right?
Yeah, bro. Chiefs not going at all. It's Bills' chance. Bills don't win it. Bills don't know they're gonna get tired too. And that's enough. Andy Reid might be tired. I think Ryan Day or Texas coach is gonna go to the NFL and go job for me. Once that happens, what? Jeremiah Smith gets the court. Yeah, we got it back.
Well, I'm saying only one he goes to Miami, right? Is and then this thing, he's the number one, or they lose in the playoffs or not exactly whatever. Yeah, you know what? I already got one with y'all. I want to finish my career back in my hometown and give my hometown a new one.
Exactly. That's the best decision of that shit.
It all depends on who's going to
able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what's
It's
he
home.
gonna think about that?
Nigga, that's not for
If he
certain.
survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away.
His fucking quarterback since he was 10 years old.
I know, I get it. And Steve A. Barry's there, yeah, of course. That's gonna triple the chance of him going.
We're gonna be alright at quarterback. We still in 2 years in a row.
My thing is, why y'all just get both of them niggas from the fucking jump?
You will see
What's that about?
CJ Bailey and Jeremiah.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, I agree with Keith.
No. I get what's good. What I'm saying is,
He wasn't gonna. We tried to get him late, but we wasn't gonna play him. He was gonna sit him down and he did the right thing. Like go there and then come back with experience.
No. What I'm saying is, bro, think about it, right? Y'all was shopping around for quarterbacks in the portal. It's like,
Oh no, he was locked in. North Carolina had him in a big NIL deal.
Yeah, no, FC State, they wasn't playing.
Getting his mark there going
I'm talking
upstairs.
about before that. I mean, recruiting wise. Y'all seen? Yeah. Y'all seen what these niggas doing in high school?
He wasn't like, I'm not gonna lie.
This nigga said
Very
he's not
specific against his opponent.
I was.
Yeah, that matter though. Look at yeah, but look, potential guy, bro. You gotta look at the potential. This nigga just
Tyson's in a position now where he should be able to break over with it. Things stay the way they are. He's clearly
Mario was on
But he has to make sure he doesn't like a football go into that defense. If he starts just
guaranteed win.
just staying away a little bit, now
that's dangerous. That's what I'm saying. You can't. That's rare. You can't do that. You can't.
Because you fucked around and get a dude and
Let me ask you something. No. Let me ask you something. He developed that O-line, right?
that's what he good.
Oh, he just misses with
So
that
he can
red
go to
shot.
other positions.
Johnson's showing
You
us
gotta
that
take
he's
the time.
on his stick with the
You
game plan.
gotta know what's the quarterback.
That game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know,
in
that's
some ways, I
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get a quarterback that's been there before, but guess what? He's only gonna be there for a good year.
You are who you
Ten
are.
more.
So it's not the game plan necessarily, or the style of talk. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done.
The portal always gonna be high at quarterback. And the thing is, NC State was willing to pay Buddy millions. You don't pay our freshman quarterback millions. You get a quarterback, you pay him like $200,000, and we see what he got. Let's see if he can get stuff. We don't pay. We don't recruit big time quarterbacks. Most of them butt singles. So I understand.
Good looking right hand after he got hit.
He's still young. He's 20 years old.
He had his eyes set on the uppercut, but was unable to land it.
So we get CJ for 2 years. That'll be great.
Counting down towards the end of the second round. 10 seconds to go. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head.
You done, James Tony. You done.
Confidence just keeps
Coach Romo, the head coach for Kansas City, he coached
many consecutive rounds that he's been away here. Round number 11, Teddy, you have him up there.
Yeah, Joe, he's
He was off the floor.
Yeah, he was off the floor. Yeah.
right home.
And a well-placed combination by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's combination that was landed moments ago is one of those examples. And yet another big shot comes in. And he goes down.
Straight right, nigga.
Will he get up from this?
Well, yeah, if CJ going there now, I can see him going up also.
That's it. The fight is over. Johnson's unable to get up and continue on. It's late in the fight. And it looks like
The reason he was out of high
decision
school
out of this.
was Brian Hart. Brian Hart is now gone. That's the first.
Reminiscent
That's
of
the
some
first.
of the great late knockout
That's the
fights
reason he
in the
got
history of this sport.
I'm Joe Tessitore for Teddy Atlas saying thanks for being with us and enjoy the rest of your night.
GLSI.
Brian Hart is gone. And I'm pretty sure, trust me, dog. It's in the works.
PCSA.
Yeah. That's what I was about to do.
PCSA.
No, let me turn the TV on.
as much as nigga talking shit, he like, damn, part of him wish. I ain't gonna lie, I wish I could be there with him. You saw, I don't know if you saw the 305 Sports after the game when CJ played down here.
What he said?
That nigga, he was hugging them niggas up, taking pictures with them. I know his coach was like, man, bitch ass.
Oh, okay, yeah. I see that, yeah.
NRXP.
And this is the last time. Another thing is, this is the last time they can guarantee play with each other. It's their option. You know what I'm saying? In the NFL, you got to go to wherever you go.
Yeah, true.
Why would you not do that for the last time? I can choose that I can win for my dog.
And JoJo's already over there.
Yeah, JoJo's Dwayne Wade, CJ's Chris Bosh, Jeremiah's LeBron.
NRXP, CBKD.
Why would you not take the opportunity to do it? And Mario, you was iffy, okay. The crazy thing is the game we invited Jeremiah Smith on an official visit to was the fucking Georgia Tech game where Mario, they nailed the ball and they fucking scored.
Another thing too, y'all boys gotta start putting that bitch in the air too, right?
No, the elements of the reason.
FJET.
Okay.
FJET.
This game is going to go in there.
FJET. 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 FJET.
We threw JoJo was supposed to score on that bomb, bro. They fucking went.
I know.
They went and took that shit.
Beat my good 40.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like we can't do that no more. We had to change the game plan. They did too.
Bane surprised me. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he lost his stuff.
Oh nah, no, that white boy pissed Bane off.
FJET. FJET.
You say you thought Bane lost his step?
That white boy, Bane was at the Ravens too, right? He was a year older than him though.
Yeah, he's a year older.
Have a whole Ravens reunion. We need to get the kid from Nebraska, the linebacker, Vincent Shakers.
PRLD.
Oh yeah.
That's crazy. They're gonna have like 8 kids on that team go to the NFL. Optimist team, bro. That's like
that nigga the GOAT, bro.
Who's the coach for that team?
Rod Mack.
Oh, Rod Mack. Where he at now?
He coached the Ravens. He coached Flock. No, not Flock.
YFN.
Yeah, he coached YFN. He was head coach of YFN.
Okay.
Somebody retiring this shit.
The bald head nigga that be walking with a hammer.
Yeah, you go with the hammer. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him.
UHG.
His son played for UM too. His son a corner.
He played linebacker for them.
Yeah, his son Ryan Mack. His son played for UM.
I played linebacker too. Rod Mack.
Yeah, he played. Yeah, Rod Mack used to play for UM.
Mm-hmm.
With Edwin James in them.
Yep.
We need to get him. We need to put him as get him.
He used to play for you too? Oh yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he need to be on the staff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that nigga, one thing, motherfucking not a recruit.
Dog, we could.
That nigga resume, low key. That nigga resume is crazy.
Exactly. We get him on the spot, nigga. From the class of 2029, 31, we getting everybody from down here, right?
First of all, his credentials, right? The fact that he played for UM, the time he played for UM, then his connection to the community, and
Exactly. Bro, they don't know how deep. They don't know how that class of the class of 20, 30, 31, and 32. Bro, that class is deep, bro.
Yeah, 29 too. 29.
29
yeah,
too.
30 probably more deep than 29. Because number 30, 29.
All this shit, when shit opened back up, the parks opened back up, what, 2021?
Right. Yeah, like 2021.
Yeah, them jits was 9 years old.
I think 31, bro. You got all types of shit at 31.
Yeah, 31. We got Sean Taylor and Rod Mack coming from, and Lil Rod.
Yeah, bro. You still got Bam.
That's Sean Taylor. That's all of Sean
Taylor. Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
That jit going to the 9th grade, right?
He going to the 8th.
Man,
8th grade.
He's a 7th grader, dog.
Yeah.
That nigga got muscles like a grown ass man, like a nigga that work out in prison.
You know what PJ just told me yesterday? He said that him and K5 from Brick City, they supposed to be going back to Hollywood Power, bro.
CMTL.
Yeah. I
That's
saw
what I
somebody committed to American Heritage and stuff like
no,
that.
he said he's not going. He said he's not going.
Oh, okay.
He said he's not going, bro. He probably ain't got the motherfucking grades.
They'll make it happen.
For real. But now
you gotta have grades in middle school to go there?
Nah, you just gotta make sure I guess your grades are good enough to play. Yeah, like
private school, they gonna check your middle school grades.
Yeah, they you know. Yeah, bro. Bam, you got the other Bam, 31. You got Dex, I think that's 31.
Yeah, the kids down south, not to mention the kids from down south.
Yeah, down south elite, 31.
Yeah.
That should be crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
JLHL.
Should be crazy. Yeah, we got it. Damn, dog. My girl just say, damn, how you gonna coach high school and people don't get out of school at 450? I say, shit. It's a 450?
Why they get out of school?
He might have to go to another school, bro. I ain't
What school
gonna
you
lie.
go to? What school you go to?
I ain't gonna lie. Send them to right there by your house. Not at 12.
Yeah, that shit get out at 450.
Not at 450.
Yeah, that's where you go right now.
I thought they get out at 2:30.
I wish, bro. They fucking out the church's money, bro.
Yeah, I used to, I used to do the pest control there. I thought.
Yeah, that shit changed 450, bro. 4 something. 430 or something like that. I just looked at Plantation, they the same thing, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, Plantation, I know they 4 o'clock. 3:40, 4 o'clock, yeah. I'm just telling them, they don't start till 9. That's the problem.
Yeah, he don't start at 9.
Well, you probably don't want to send him to Dillard. Dillard got a 6'2", too. So. And he can play high school. You know that, right?
Yeah, Dillard, yeah.
Yeah, he can play high school.
I ain't sending his ass no motherfucking Dillard.
Dillard,
That's what Blunt
was like a 7th grade player varsity.
IDA.
Blunt that played VU1.
JLBS.
Nah, Dillard was actually pretty decent this year.
They was undefeated.
Yeah, they lost the Plantation.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We also saw the energy of the Soldier Field crowd a couple weeks ago against Green Bay.
My homegirl's son played for them. And the game started. This was sorry. When people try to wait till they high school year to play ball, bro, it's like, yo, you missed a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Unless you just that experienced.
Yeah, unless you just a hell of an athlete, like you dominated basketball and you just want to make a change. Nowadays, you can't just go. Back in our days, yeah, those niggas that started playing in high school,
Yeah, I low key started back in high school. After I played Optimus for a few years, I started back in high school. So yeah, but that shit was a transition for me though. That shit was like, damn, these niggas strong as fuck already, fast as fuck.
Especially with football becoming a year-round thing. You see, y'all still going back in the days. Shit, before Thanksgiving, the season was over, and we in fucking like probably the next fucking June. You ain't talking to you about no football.
SPRC.
This man just kicked it to the net the entire game. If you can find ways to get stops on defense against the Chicago Bears and make the playoffs, come through Santa Cruz with the first round bye, I believe.
All them niggas, man, them shits got their combs out fucking January. I'm real.
So their efficiency will actually continue to improve. So this is to be coach of the year type of work by Kyle Shanahan. And I do think if they get home field advantage and they're gonna have to play 2 games.
I ain't never held up, dog. I just asked one of the coaches about track for PJ, cause he coach Trey said they already full. And I'm like, he never hit motherfucking track.
For real.
They already full. What the fuck?
Track local becoming a big thing for games too.
Yeah, you know, all the football kids.
I gotta send them tracks somewhere.
Right there, I think Lauderdale should have something.
I was trying to keep them with the core, bro.
Broward niggas, man. Broward got some programs.
No, they do, bro. I just be, my mind is stuck in this game shit.
Yeah, you such a Miami nigga. A lot of good athletes in Broward, dog.
It is, bro. I do have to admit. It is.
I'm more in Miami, to be honest. I'll be real.
Yeah. And they ain't gonna lie, them Broward niggas be like bigger as far as like size wise too, bro.
I don't know what it is about Miami niggas, dog. Miami don't have that many like size. Like they always lacking size.
Always. We just be having the speed, bro. Always lacking in size, bro.
To think about you, but when we talk about A-Shot Wright and Kevin Byard,
Crazy.
A-Shot Wright is
I don't know what them just from Georgia eat. Them motherfuckers so good. Central Florida too. Central Florida and Georgia.
Yeah, you're right.
Big ass shit.
And y'all be looking at so many people, like y'all niggas don't even be like the kid that's going to, this is a kid that played for the Hurricanes last year, number 71, 77, big ass shit, bro. I'm like, your daddy not even like that tall, your mama, what the fuck is on? These people can't drive up here, bro.
Where you at?
CMRA.
I'm over here on the Burger King on University, almost next to University Drive, like on that main road. What the fuck is that? I'm at the spot store over here. This lady literally in the turning lane going the opposite way, trying to turn in. Like, she just went down and made a U-turn. Now, what if somebody want to turn right now? Like, big ass ticket, bro. That's how these accidents be getting called, bro. They be doing some wild ass shit.
Well, I'm both Bears. I just think this offensive line in Chicago, and that's the story of the season. The second most explosive runs in the league. The offensive line getting the ball instead of flaw was the on Baltimore last year, okay? That's still a flaw. He's holding on the ball longer than
Yeah, man.
It doesn't matter. He's Ben Johnson's wins. He realizes he
CMTL.
Well, Monte Carl say get up with it okay. Y'all boy get up with it okay.
We're supposed to be meeting later. He said he's gonna tell us when we're meeting.
We sure y'all meet again?
He said the school closed, so he got to figure something out.
Yeah, I think Price will start back to
He said they work right now. They be working out at Freezy house.
Yeah, Freezy crib and then
little what's the name shit. Willie Williams probably gonna be the
AFCG.
strength and conditioning guy. Yeah, most likely. He should.
That's real work right there.
And they're still in shape too. Yeah, waste. So if only he had that mindset back then, that nigga would have been a top 5 draft pick. Bro, this nigga is like, what's about 230 and ran a 4.4. Oh, man. That's, what a waste, my nigga. It's focused,
INAV.
Bro, why should I take all my,
CMTO.
I'm not gonna, it's 12 o'clock. They still got 7 calls on my route. So my truck's
CMTO.
Reschedule.
TNMG.
Oh, because it's not coolers. Shouldn't take nothing off my route, bro.
When the game is, Kev? Wednesday?
New Year's Eve, yeah, Wednesday.
UHG. SQFT. SQFT.
You suck.
SQFT. SQFT.
Hey, what's up, bro? This Mike. You think was Karen around? I'm good, I'm good. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm doing these calls.
SQFT.
Who had a game today?
It's a lot of little bowl games today.
Oh, yeah, I see. You said this, what time it start? No, we was talking about the UM game. UM game Wednesday. Oh, Wednesday. I been working all day. I ain't with it, bro.
That's what they feel when they give you a day off.
Yeah, bro, my truck been broke down, bro. Straight. I'm just getting my truck back. It's 12 o'clock. They got you off today, bro? Yeah, I'm off. Yeah, let you hear it, bro.
SQFT. SQFT. SQFT.
Hey, I was looking at my route. I still see like morning calls on there. I don't know if it's just an update or what. I just want to make sure.
I can't wait for you guys to try this. It's so good. Recipe online, seasoning, we're all set.
Those are done.
I think you need a little bit of patience. It's on fire. Okay.
When you want a reliable hot breakfast without a side of family drama, it matters where you stay.
Now they're done.
Happy holidays.
Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
You're feeding my grand dog Blue, right?
3 in 1.
The Blue's got deboned chicken, chicken meal, brown rice, oatmeal, barley. 3 in 1?
What has chicken, rice flour, corn gluten meal, whole grain corn, chicken byproduct meal?
What's Sister Blue?
We have a rigorous training schedule like mine. We push our bodies all the time. Nutrition for me is really important. Having all my bases covered in one supplement gives me confidence I'm giving my body what it needs. Get the most out of the postseason with the bundle. Watch ESPN's college football playoff and ESPN's NFL playoff games. And with NFL Plus Premium, get NFL Network and watch all live NFL playoff games on mobile, plus full game replays. Unlock it all with the ESPN and NFL Plus Premium bundle.
Bowl season continues tomorrow with 7 more games. This is the ABC triple header. Penn State squares off against Clemson at the Bad Boy Motors Pinstripes Bowl at Yankee Stadium at noon Eastern. Then number 22 Georgia Tech takes on number 12 BYU in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. And we finish up with number 19 Virginia matched up against Missouri in the Tech player game. Like T's gonna be.
Like, man, I ain't really need a cut. But
Yeah, because due to the weather, that shit ain't been really growing like that. For real.
yeah.
My shit ain't been growing. I'm like, okay, straight.
Boy, can't cut that bit. That boy said, oh, make sure y'all niggas pay me something.
Yeah.
You know that something. Make sure your ass wait, goddamn it.
Man, you just can't cut that shit, man.
Headline there would be ACL affair that ended his season a couple of weeks ago. Heavens. As you look at this iteration of the Packers.
And that nigga said you're welcome.
Yeah, shit. Merry Christmas, huh? I said, I'll tell you a Christmas gift.
GRPN.
Hey, Keith, you want to give your girl what she needed?
Yeah, I got her like some,
UNC what?
like a small little hibachi grill type shit, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keith got one that love to cook, boy.
Yeah.
That's a good and a bad thing. You know.
Keith ain't gonna be 900 pounds fucking around. It only gonna get worse when the patient drops.
Oh man, oh while she's pregnant, it's gonna get worse. Forget about when the patient drops.
Yeah, while she's pregnant,
Man.
Bro, we stopped by my
I gave her 25.
Bro, we stopped by that mom crib to get some rum cake, right? We went home. Oh, can you give me a slice of the rum cake?
The cream's already started.
I gave her a slice. Oh, can you give me another one? Like back to back. I'm like, fuck, I want to say something, but then she gonna make me feel. She gonna call me like, oh, you trying to say I'm greedy? So I'm like, I can't say shit, bro. So I'm just trying to. Oh, you like it? So I'm like, oh, you like it? She had like 3-4 slices back to back, bro. She like 2 months and like 1 week.
So you gonna have a summer, your baby gonna be born like June.
Yeah, like July.
Married in the family. So now that you're in the family, you just think you can do what you want to do, huh? You see this shit, man? This nigga here. This nigga here, goddamn, nigga. He's like, you see this shit, bro? Mama, don't tell that nigga to enjoy himself. He ain't been married to the family for a month.
That's okay. It's okay.
It's been a month, mama.
Right.
7 years. No. How long you been married, mama?
Not even a month.
Not even a month.
You know he got married. Wait a minute, little Duval. He got married December the 7th, and it's the 24th.
It ain't even been 3 weeks.
Ain't been 3 weeks.
Jess said, hey, man, this my house, man. I don't know if y'all boys know, man, but I'm in here now. This my house. Nigga said, this my shit.
Oh, they get out at 2 p.m. 2:30.
Like that lady?
That's where he might be going.
Yeah, that's what I told you, yeah. But I remember when I used to be going there, like, for my last stop at, like, Tuesday. You're not gonna get
They're gonna be going right there. He got a scooter. We brought him a scooter. Shit. Drive that bitch.
Ain't that far. It's on 31st. Well, yeah, that's a good little minute from me. It's off like 31st and like 19. It's right next to Boyd Anderson.
What's going on here? Wow.
I voted once for Donald Trump in 2016. I fell for the prophet.
Oh, this nigga, Deontay Wilder.
No, this Cooper City car. I'm trying to
had a little bad bitch.
Yeah.
It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you back.
AI could never.
When all I can think about is that since I seen you last. I know I didn't have to walk away. All I had to do was ask for space. I'm telling you, be on your way. When I told you to fall back, so can you come pick up your clothes? I had them folded. Meet me at the door while it's still open. I know it's sold out, but it is not frozen. It's so silly of me to act like I don't need you back.
AI could never.
When all I can think about is that since I seen you last. I know I didn't have to walk away. All I had to do was ask for space. I'm telling you, be on your way.
Hey, yo, looking like a real New Yorker, bro.
Look at you. Why?
Said I'm on my breakfast shit today.
Fucking shit.
Let him ahead.
But y'all chill out, bro. My mom play wrong. My mom nigga.
I went both days.
Cubans are Southwest Nigerians. Yes, they come from the Yoruba tribe.
So here was the thing.
How you do it? You gotta tell the customer or?
Nah, shit, I ain't calling their ass. They be want see this job do be want you to call the customer, but tell you something, call their ass. Like, y'all dispatch, this what y'all do.
Dispatch,
yeah. That kind of make me.
If you call one of them, you can get them to do it.
Yeah, I had a homegirl that was real cool. She like went to another one, but she used to do that shit for us. Look out for us, bro. Like.
That's what they be saying too. Nigga, I already gotta do the work. Like, damn.
You want me to call, like, Brand Smart, nigga, they should call the customers for us. They take the heat, because shit, we already got to deal with their ass face to face.
Yeah. The only thing is, you gotta make sure they say the right things, because they'll tell us some shit that you tell them something different.
I used to call my daughter godmom. Keep going Bow. I used to tell Bow would put on that little fake innocent voice.
That's he's talking about Fran's sister.
Oh, okay, Fran's sister. Yeah. What's up? What Fred's got going on? He's still coaching the
Yeah, that nigga be bopping building and shit. Yeah. That nigga left. He wasn't coaching A&B for a long time. He was doing that shit like 2014, 2013. He started coaching like right after Richie got.
Yeah.
Like, I be seeing, you know who I be seeing a lot over there? I be seeing EJ and Richie. Like, see like how they was on the bus.
Yeah, they have
that state championship.
Yeah. Them niggas got sent off. They got sent off for a fake championship. And
you heard about that, man? You heard about that? The fit.
It's like the NIT.
I ain't never hear about that.
Yeah.
What it is like just a.
So our wedding's in a couple of weeks.
What they do?
NIT, basically the teams that didn't make the playoffs, they get to compete for an NIT championship. In high school football.
Yeah, it's like a playoff for the losers. For the teams they feel like are losers, but pretty good.
All veterans and their families can join Navy Federal Credit Union.
That's wild.
Our members on the mission.
That's wild, bro.
It's kind of a good thing because,
That's a good thing, but don't fucking brag about it. That's my
exactly. That's my whole thing.
Don't fucking, it ain't shit to brag about.
Don't be like, we got NIT champs.
Yeah, bro.
Don't do that.
You know niggas, you know niggas don't do that shit, though. I ain't never heard that.
Coach Jules said, NMB gonna pull up with 9 Haitians to play both games.
Yeah. That nigga need to start a podcast. Don't you got a podcast? Yeah,
He got one. Yeah, that shit gotta be dying, dog. He hit that shit right on the money, dog. If these outside niggas can see what you're doing for Tanny, bro. Fuck, bro. Like, it's not working. Everybody see it. In-house, niggas that's not in the building, they see it, bro. We all see it changing. It's not working. It's not working. It worked one time in 30 years, bro. One time in 2007.
Depend on ReliaQuest to contain threats in seconds.
Right, that's bad, bro.
Technology independent AI-driven platform built by security
operators. That nigga been coaching 30 years, man.
Yeah, you gotta change. My
30, bro. That's a long time.
That's what's the name as. That nigga is strict, bro. That nigga strict too.
Yeah, he's strict. That's what Coach Jules said. They're like, yo, you can't steal none of his players neither, boy. You think you texting that nigga, you might be texting him.
Yeah, because he hates that shit so much.
You can't play that. If you're a football player, you can't play. You can't do wrestling. You can't do track. You can't do foot. You can't do basketball. He's too controlling, bro. He's too controlling.
He like Coach. Well, Fraser.
How you opt with your own coaching plans?
T-Mobile's network was a little dodgy. His word.
That's crazy.
A lot of things used to be dodgy. GPS used to be my gut feeling. But things changed. And after a giant test of customers and data points, T-Mobile, that's the
Nigga, you got 3.5 seconds for this high heel going in your motherfucking eye socket. Do you think I'm playing? Okay, but if I say get out my face and you ain't got out my face, why the fuck you still in my face?
I'm trying to figure out why you trying to be so hostile.
Because I don't want to talk to you, bro. Look how close you are to me. You been walked up, nigga. I said get the fuck away from me 3 times. And you're still here. Shut the fuck up and keep talking. No, I don't want to talk to you. Bye. The fuck, weirdo. Your mama, nigga. Your mama, your daddy. I can't hear what the fuck you saying. Pussy, you're mad because you got rejected. Yeah. The fuck? Ugh, bitch, I hate coming out. I'm going the fuck back inside forever. Forever. Fuck.
Lennox Lewis said.
She's now they can't even take their shoes off inside of the club because a nigga like this talking to me.
That's not dictatorship. Like, nah, what is?
Why you think the West going to
that's supposed to hold you accountable?
Gee, I would have moved on after the first shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Man, you tripping.
The West going through what they going through now because of the athletic director fuck ass.
Yeah.
Fucking up. Don't know what the fuck he doing. He was mad. The real reason why he was mad, he was glad that shit happened to Teddy low key. Because Teddy really wasn't giving them no money like that to the school. And Teddy like
Teddy's servicing. Like how you want money for what you service?
You want me to just give you money to the school, but
Lennox Lewis said it's your
proof. You want me to just give you money for the school, but you don't want. I can't do a documentary. Like, you want to let people do a documentary, bro? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Because we ain't get them no money. Like, I would have brought money in. Dumbass,
Did he steal your shit? Huh? Did he steal your shit, no?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. My mom probably was mad as fuck at me yesterday, bro. I was talking so much shit. She's such a bull fan, but I told her, I said, my mom.
Oh, okay.
Because she's from the West, from the city. I said, Mom, you got so much loyalty to these people who didn't give a fuck about you. Like, when you went to be the head coach, the same athletic director that's there now, he say, "Oh no, you had a bad interview." You know how big the Holiday name is. Yeah, you know how like my mom been coaching us for years. You know how big the name is, the Holiday name is in the West. Like you just been a green. You see what it was is. I think she was gonna become the like the girls, the high school girls, like the girls, and then they wanted her to be the head coach for the men. She was like, nah, she'll do the girls. He was like, oh nah, she didn't have a good interview. Like, look how long you knew me. Why you ain't come holler at me about that? You telling people I ain't have a good interview. That's why you ain't hiring me. My mom sleep, shit, everything about the West, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, she was so mad at me yesterday. She told us something. Don't worry about it. Y'all got to get to where we was. We was already there. I said, Mom, y'all was just taking all the kids from everywhere. Don't act like
you need the Miami Gardens is a very important area.
Yeah, bro. Like, don't act like y'all was just, this was city kids.
Look, Teddy Bridgewater from Bud Park.
Yeah, bro.
Corey Harris from Miami Gardens. Y'all don't do nothing.
Nick from Karen City. You know what I'm saying? That number 9 that was,
Where Amari Cooper from?
Amari Cooper down south.
Yeah. I'm like, all these niggas play, all these niggas was, man, them niggas ain't play at Liberty City Warriors.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But let's be honest,
Miami Gardens, Miramar won a state championship with Miami Gardens. Whoever gets Miami Gardens,
that was the Miami Gardens team from when it was Miami Gardens College.
Exactly, yeah.
I told my grandfather, bro, we need to go to Miramar. Yeah, I told my brother, I said, bro, don't go to the West. You stay right around the corner from Miramar. Go to Miramar. Your whole squad won. I want to be a Bull. Caught 2 fucking buses. Caught 2 fucking buses to go to school.
Yeah. Hey, he wasn't making a business decision, huh?
Nah, man, y'all say, bro, you would have had you a state ring. You know, I said ain't like niggas from the West do shit for you anyway.
Yeah.
You was the center for Teddy how many years? Shit, y'all should be like, you know. That nigga don't want to listen to me. I say, Mom, man, I told her that, I say, look, it's okay for other people to sign. Like, you ain't gotta, yeah, you ain't gotta feel no type of way. It's okay for us to sign.
She ain't trying to get you to go there?
Yeah, you gotta get me to go there. What really got me to go to Kansas City was my dad. So when we went to the state, one year. This was like 97. This was 97 after we went to the state. And I'm like, bro, that Orange and Black just did. And then, you know, I grew up at Kansas City Park.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that shit was just in my blood from the jump. My brother grew up at Kansas City Park.
Yeah.
But he wasn't really like.
He listened more.
I was that age, like he wasn't really that age to understand the history behind Kansas City. It's a different feeling playing for that Coach Frazier.
Yeah, I tried, dog. I was supposed to play for Coach Frazier. I lived right there in Eagles Landing in high school.
Oh, yeah. I actually couldn't play my first year because I was going to Northern. I went to Northern for like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, but I told my mom that I'm not gonna take you to Kansas City. I say, Mom, I done been to Kansas City Elementary, North Kansas City, Kansas City Middle. You don't want to take me to Kansas City? So let's go with my dad.
Yeah.
That's why I went to Kansas City, so I couldn't play my. We couldn't just leave the border. Yeah, we had to wait a year.
Yeah. Right.
Man, boy, so Frazier taught a nigga discipline. He taught a nigga how to get strong, bro. Like, that weight program was crazy, bro. Nigga, I'm talking about, if you didn't have weight training as an elective, nigga, your ass better, if you have weight training in the morning at 6 in the morning, your ass better be here.
DVGI.
Damn.
Don't let me catch your ass in the hallways just chilling. Oh, man, your ass is broken. Don't go to CS. Don't go to CSI.
Man.
Your ass in trouble. Yeah, bro. I really hope they bring that culture back, bro. That shit just.
Yeah.
I know people that's nationally seeing that shit, you know. Like, damn, I ain't hear about that shit for a minute.
For real, bro. Bro, to put on that orange and black was a different feeling, dog. Like, the West got culture too. All the boys got culture, but orange and black, bro, man, all that central talk and all that shit. Them niggas not even, them niggas down and cook them in, they didn't even live in the city. Them niggas play for Scotland.
Yeah. All the niggas lived in Miami Gardens open locker.
Yeah, bro. They going up there, bro. Lil Ron right now, that nigga stay in Carol City or Miami College somewhere.
Yeah.
Columbus just Upper Rock.
They did what?
They just offered hell to play.
Let's talk about this. Lions Vikings.
Who was it, Rock?
No, Rock. Number 0.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right, Columbus ain't gonna be fucking around.
Yeah. Bro, they motherfucking weight room looks so good, boy.
SHMT.
Nah, they like the St. Thomas of Dade County. It's just far.
Oh my God. That shit, dog. That shit, bro. Bro, you get, dog. I promise you, you can fit like 2 or 3 football teams in that bitch, bro. When we had the 7-on-1, I would say 7-on-7. All the 7-on-7 teams won in that shit. That shit clean. That shit got like 4 bathrooms.
Yeah, nah, American Heritage. I've been to American Heritage, dog.
For real.
So nice. I'm like, yo.
Hey, look at they field, look at they stadium.
Yeah.
We gotta play a motherfucking trash pile. Even though they started to hook that bitch up, though, I ain't gonna lie.
They are, but it shouldn't be so many people home field. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's everybody home fucking
Everybody should have their own shit. Like that. Everywhere else is like that, but here. Man, Dade County need to get their shit together.
SHMT.
But if you think about it though, if you think about the distance, they about the same distance between each other, like the West and Carol City and Trans-South.
Yeah, I should have a true home field advantage if I'm home.
Yeah, you don't have no home field advantage.
Yeah, you should, nigga, you need to walk through my hallway, you know what I'm saying, to get to the field. You need to feel that, you know? That's what you feel when you go play American Heritage, when you go play
Same time.
home. There's a difference of being home, dog.
That what the nigga was telling. I don't know if you remember this. He played tight end for Florida. He came out of St. Thomas. He played tight end for Florida, and no, he played receiver for Florida. What's his nigga name? He kind of red and tall.
Yeah, light skinned nigga. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So
he didn't really do much that short.
Yeah, he tore his knee.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He was like class 2013 around there area.
Hold up,
So, buddy went to Carol City? Nah, he ain't gonna care. He went to St. Thomas. This guy's way back.
SHMT. SQFT. BSA.
T-Wolves. Number 6. Actually, CBD had service from down
Yeah, that's it. He was telling me I had went to a little football camp. So we was inside Clark Gifton's locker room, and the dude was like, "Oh yeah, I think he played D-line for Michigan." He was like, "Yeah, man, our locker room looking good." He was like, "Man, this shit look like a piece of shit."
Damn.
Oh man.
I told that nigga straight up, I say, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shoot a nigga dead in the face right now.
Back in the days, bro. Y'all niggas want to play niggas when niggas get all shook up.
Yeah. St. Thomas always do. That's what I like about St. Thomas. They different. They ain't never go. They ain't never faced the Jeremiah Smith Chaminade. They want to play them after them niggas leave. I hate that shit about them.
Them niggas did that shit with Cass City.
They don't want to lose they don't want to make it seem like, okay, we're not them guys no more.
Yeah, bro. They did that shit with Willie Williams left and Kenny Phillips.
Yeah, they ain't gonna play you while you got them niggas.
Yeah, how you want to sit up the invite?
Yeah. They gonna play you after. And when them niggas leave, they gonna play you.
Even when we played them in the Jamboree, bro, it was still a good game, but they beat us like 18-7, but it's just imagine. They would have beat the shit out of y'all would have had Kenny Phillips. Them niggas was scared of us, bro.
Yeah, they ain't gonna play. They never gonna play a team like one of them all-time great teams.
Yeah, no. So they put Chaminade inside Cass City practice.
The crazy thing is, but they'll play the out-of-town team. They'll play like the California team.
Because you know, they got recognition. It's on TV. Them boys got recognition.
Yeah. Yeah.
They thinking about it. We play them thugs.
Y'all the team. Don't get me wrong. Y'all the standard down here. Y'all because y'all been doing it longer than everybody else. But come on, dog. When a team got a squad, play them niggas, man. Yeah.
Man, we're gonna beat the brakes off St. Thomas. So we ain't gonna burn. We know we had some thug ass niggas, but
yeah.
You see them niggas with goals in their mouth at 16.
Yeah. They like, what is this?
You got a motherfucker like Kenny Phillips, 6'3", motherfucking 210, 220, 210, running 4-4. I seen when I hold on, that nigga was bench pressing like 500. He lifted like 4-5 times before.
Yeah, boy. They don't want no parts.
They want no smoke.
Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me?
I ain't want to see them Bulls running the red. I'm talking about the Bulls. Yeah, the Bulls.
Oh, yeah. They was going to play them back then, yeah.
How much bread y'all trying to put in that Miami game, man?
SHMT.
Hell nah, that's rent money, bro. No. I gotta be responsible. This is the most risk. I think this is the most risk I'm going to take into. I'm gonna put $100 on the ticket, bro. Money line, just straight money line, man. It's too risky. It's my first time ever betting $100 on the ticket too. But it's a special occasion, you feel me? It's it's a special occasion, dog. It's against Ohio State. I gotta put the money where my mouth is, dog. Damn, I can't wait. I can't wait for this game, bro. I can't wait for this game, dog. Y'all understand?
I just can't wait to see what fucking
Plantation, they got it.
Oh yeah, I seen Darius made the freshman team, Kevin. So what that mean?
I don't mean nothing.
This nigga said I don't mean nothing.
means you gotta put in work now. I mean, the shift just begun. Basically.
Okay, okay. He gonna be starting next year again, right? Or at least getting like a lot of rotation in, or.
He don't plan to go backwards.
I like that response. I'm planning to go backwards.
Sound like P Diddy. It's only from the top.
Plantation in Carol City for the play. I want to see that.
Plantation.
Yeah, plantation. Yeah.
Plantation moving on now.
Surprised me, bro.
Yeah, I knew they was gonna do that because I knew they had the kid from out of the lakes.
Oh, here comes OC. OC, what it do, my nigga?
What's up?
Oh man, it sound like you ain't make no bread today. I could tell by your tone of the voice.
No. I was.
OC was out.
Scored twice, and the Egypt won. They both scored.
Oh, you scored? Okay, you said email a little something.
I said, ¿qué pasó?
Shut up, Kevin. This nigga here. ¿Qué pasó?
He was running yesterday.
That nigga was running, bro.
Nah, because Rodriguez was ill, bro. Rodriguez would have been there. Rodriguez would have had 100 yards.
Somebody should have bet the under. All I know is that Mark Fletcher gonna make me some bread. Yo.
What did I tell you about every NBA game going over the first quarter? I told you. The last two games ended over the first quarter. The Minnesota game.
Minnesota.
That game went to overtime.
It went to OT, dog. That was a crazy one. Every time I be thinking about picking the underdog, dog. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That was a crazy stat line from Joker, bro. That nigga sure. The Spurs, I think that's still too early to say they went in the chip, but they definitely might. I'm not might, but they got like a good chance to make it to the final. The Spurs.
Man, Spurs, I told you, I said, man, Spurs scary, bro.
They are. I mean, look, dog. Listen, that's what it looks like when you have a generational player, bro. That's what a generational player looks like, dog. Wemby.
It's not even just him though, bro. It's the cast around him, bro. Like this nigga Harrison Barnes is shooting like 40-something% from three, bro.
I forgot about Harrison Barnes. I ain't hear about that name in a minute.
That nigga Castle averaging about almost 20 points a game. Then you got Darren Fox. That nigga is on fire right now.
He already averages 20-something.
Oh, okay, we vibe.
Okay, see, beat you. They like to control the game. But
yeah, and that's not gonna work out when you play the Spurs. Now they figured out that shit's done.
Yeah.
You gotta play fast though. See, you gotta make your shots. They will come back on you. And then I ain't gonna lie, what's the name was kind of off at first. He was missing all type of 3-pointers and step back. But yeah, Wembley is that nigga. He one of them kids, man.
They were winning before he wasn't even on the board.
Yeah, they were.
They figured out before he gets over.
Yeah. Yo, it's still on minutes restriction.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. That's what I was saying. You saw the game when they won at the crib against them by like 15-20. That's when I realized that they could now own them. If he was playing the whole time, they would have been in that cup game. If he didn't sit down and then they won for 10 in the beginning, they would have been winning by 20 with him the whole time.
See, they don't have no really they don't have no big man that can score like him. They got Holmgren, but he don't play like a big man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Chet Holmgren? Yeah, he plays. like a guard type, like a guard center type of guy.
Like, but you 7 foot. But you skinny as hell, though.
That's what I was gonna say. Like he don't got like no size on him and shit like that. If he gained like 20 pounds of muscle, he'll be straight.
They need some more shooters, bro. They don't got no shooters like that. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, Luke Dunk, like, if you ain't finna kill nobody with that low, like, you shoot that bitch, that bitch hit that bitch be hitting the jumbo screen before it go down, bro. That shit take too long, that nigga take too long to shoot. He been off. They need some more shooters. Williams trying to get his feet back. That's one person that got to get his feet back. Williams. Yeah, I'm talking about, like, Luke Dunk, like, if you ain't finna kill nobody with that low, like, you got, they got a good team, though. They get the jumbo screen before it go down, bro.
I wanted them to get exposed. And the Spurs finally did it. They did it 3 times in the playoffs.
It's different when you get close to playoffs, though. Shit look good now, but hopefully the boys don't fall around playoff time. And I wonder how long Austin Reeves out.
Yo, they got torched.
Yeah, they done, bro.
The Lakers are torched.
Yeah, it looked like Lakers got to a hot start and then they fizzled out a little. I mean, it's still pretty early, but it seems like they fizzling out a little bit.
Bro, they need some more. Lakers need some more shooters too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if they could hold the top 5 seed, they'll be straight. If they could stay in that 4 or 5 seed, they'll be all right come playoff time. But
They got to play somebody like OKC, the Rockets, or the Spurs.
yeah,
The Rockets gonna run past them. OKC gonna run past them with their youth.
Nah, I don't know about Rockets. Rockets, that's debatable. To be honest, if the Lakers come healthy with their squad, that's debatable.
Rockets tough, boy.
That's a debatable, especially with they could use Brown as an X factor now instead of like him expecting something. You know, it's just, I wouldn't be so.
Luka is gonna have to average 35, 40 for him to do that, bro.
I think he is gonna. That's the thing. I think he is gonna do that though with Luka. I don't think he got a problem doing that. I don't think they fool. I just I don't think they like a top 3 West team right now. I don't think they fool though. They're not fool.
Man, we all know, man, Bronny James would have been cut if he wasn't Bron.
He in the G League right now. What you mean?
I know, but shit, he come back, he back and forth.
He would have been a full-time G Leaguer.
Oh, probably.
He won't be back with Dallas.
I'll give you my bike if you can prove you know your finances. Sure. How many subscriptions are you paying for right now?
Must be nice how LeBron James at your pocket.
You're right. Okay, it actually
SHMT.
Rocket Money has all your expenses in one place.
Hey, y'all think the dynasty is done with Golden State?
It was been done. It was been done.
The what? The what?
Dynasty with Golden State. That shit a wrap. That shit over with, man.
That shit been done
That
with,
nigga
bro.
do my dream, that nigga is a clown, bro.
Yeah, that shit's done, bro.
That nigga love the goddamn game.
What he do? Again, another madness?
Yeah, he just left the game like him and Steve Kerr was punching on the sideline.
He did it two games in a row.
Yo, he's always on the broadcasting. That man should just retire.
Yeah, he need to go on and be a television guy.
Yeah, like, I don't know why he wasting his time.
He said be a television guy.
Nigga trying to get that check, like.
He need that bread, man.
They're trying to trade him already.
Nah, well, yeah, if they trade him, he's really gonna retire.
Yeah,
he ain't on it, man.
Yo, they're one of the teams to get Giannis, bro. The Warriors. They're one of the highest teams to get Giannis. It's them.
See, the thing is, white nigga ain't second, they But that's what Kenyon Martin said. He's like, yo, he only pick on soft niggas.
Yeah, bro.
That's what Kenyon Martin was saying.
Yeah, even like, bro, you fucking with niggas. Like, nobody even stepping up like Draymond feel like, nah, bro, it ain't going down like that. Like, we trying to do something.
It ain't no type of nigga like that on the team or who he be going at it. You think if he wouldn't do that to Ron Artest, he wouldn't do that to Zach Randolph?
Oh, he definitely not doing that to Zach Randolph. He not doing that to David West. He not doing that to Udonis Haslem.
He never did that to Haslam. He never did that to Boogie Cousins.
Oh yeah, definitely Boogie Cousins. Oh yeah.
That's what Kenyon Martin was saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? So damn well, he right more.
Yeah, I agree with Kmart on that when he was saying that. Draymond be picking and choosing. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but that's why, now you understand why, when if the team has a fallout, maybe it's because of his ass.
It is. What you mean? It's not maybe OC. It is.
It's because of him.
No, remember he punched that nigga. Remember? Jordan Poole. That's what I'm saying. Jordan Poole he's a lover boy. Why you punching that nigga, bro? He punched niggas he know he that's not finna fight back.
Yo,
I ain't talking about.
Averaging 20-something points. Wait.
Yo, it's a difference. It's a difference when you hit somebody and then like a scuffle break out and everybody trying to hold niggas. Nah, we know the ones that's trying to. You know how like LeBron be doing that fake rush shit. We know LeBron. Stop it. We know he get down with that.
Yeah.
Niggas that don't care about getting fined. Like the nigga in Detroit.
Oh, you talking about Isaiah Stewart?
Isaiah Stewart.
Yeah. He crazy. I know when he was trying to go after LeBron. Yeah, I remember that shit.
Why you don't pick on them niggas?
Yeah, I forgot about Isaiah Stewart. That nigga a psychopath, dog.
Yeah, cancer, bro, because he got big headed.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, he part of the dynasty, but dog, you a role player, bro. You not a, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, but in his mind, he feel like he's a role player that has Steph Curry back on the court. Like he's that enforcer role player. He views himself as one of those legendary enforcers in NBA history, like a Rodman. He views himself like a legendary Rodman or like one of those guys that but he wasn't all that like that. Dylan Brooks. I like Dylan Brooks, to be honest. I feel like Dylan Brooks. I mean, yeah, Dylan Brooks be annoying, but I don't think he do as much as Draymond do. Like, I like Dylan Brooks, to be honest. He cool. I think it'd be funny when he be fucking with LeBron. That should be funny to me. Like, I don't mind it. But the thing is, he not trash, dude. To Dylan Brooks, he's actually a good two-way player this season. He averaging 21 points per game. He on point this season, right? But the way he trash talks though, like even though he go after Bron, he be going after like Steph and the other guys too. It's just the media don't highlight it as much. But if you watch him play, he go after the star players too. But I feel like Draymond don't do that. Draymond just picks on. I don't think Draymond pick on star players. He just picks on. I don't know. He just.
No, it's just
yeah, like he don't do what Dylan Brooks do. If I don't know how to explain it correctly, but like Dylan Brooks actually goes after star players.
Oh no, he'll do it with Dylan Brooks. Dylan Brooks is gonna play stupid.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I'm talking about niggas who gonna hit him in his mouth. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Brooks not gonna do that.
Yeah. Even Dylan Brooks is not on that level of like Ron Artest or like where he gonna punch you in your shit. Nah. Yo, I still remember when when Ron Artest was coming up the court and he elbowed the fuck out of James Harden in the face, bro. I was like, bruh. That boy really elbowed that nigga. And then Rondo too. Rondo patched CP3 in the face. That was funny as hell to me. I ain't gonna lie. Rondo, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't like Rondo understood, but he a dog low key, bro. Rondo really bout that fool. Like, and that nigga really punching your shit, bro. That shit was funny. CP3, he just, I don't know, man.
But I know you to get at Kobe. Kobe said, "Get this nigga on my team, man."
I'm not gonna lie. Do y'all think Rondo have a better career than CP3? Rondo, do y'all think he have a better career than CP3?
Nah, get out of here, bro.
I'm just I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question. I ain't say he wasn't, but I feel Rondo was. Listen, I ain't like Rondo like that too as a Heat fan, but yo, he was way too as a point guard, and he contributed. Listen, he contributed like on 2 championship teams. Like that matters. Like his passing is elite as well, so it's not like. That's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying get out of here. I'm like, I don't know. Y'all can make an argument. It could be an argument, bruh.
I don't think he out averaged him in assists never, bro.
Who? CP3?
Yeah, CP3 used to average like 2. He used to average a double for like a couple years.
I'm saying, listen, let me check. Nah, I'm saying though, I don't think it's a crazy question. Yeah, but he contributed on 2 championship teams though. That's the thing, all right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying for like.
That nigga Rondo, his shelf life wasn't like Chris Paul, dog. That nigga had a good 5-year window, bro. Chris Paul was that nigga, bro.
I ain't say he wasn't. I'm just asking a question. Like, you feel me? I mean, Rondo did lead the league in assists multiple times. Had 17 with double-doubles. I mean,
he only had 7 assists. This nigga averaged over 10 assists a game, bro. That's what he's saying, man. And he shot better than Rondo.
Nah, that I won't disagree about the shooting part.
I think Rondo played on like better teams too. If you think about it.
Damn, that's crazy. Stockton still number 1 all time. Chris Paul number 2. Let me see. Jason Kidd number 3. Brown number 4. Wow. What's his Okay. Okay, so his career, he averages about. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'm just saying, no. Chris Paul, that's a good one. Like my TV, wait, I fuck with this little 65-inch.
What brand is that?
Samsung QLED, 4K. Soon everybody's gonna be about 2 years. Everybody's gonna be 8K now. They already started that. That's 8K now. Okay, he averages 9.2 assists for his career. Okay, yeah, he definitely averaged more than Rondo.
How many points you have in the game?
16.8.
So Rondo have it.
Um,
PRLD.
all right, career. Yeah, career 9.8 points per game, 7.9 assists per game.
I'll let you know right here and now. Let you know right here and now, brother.
SOPA.
Hold on, y'all boys. Oh, man. My God.
Hey, I only had 2 years, but I was looking at, I was watching the documentary, right? And y'all remember the dude from Making a Band? What's my shit at?
You talking about Chopper City?
Chopper City, man. He was talking about, he was talking about, he was talking about,
Is that the one that they show on Netflix?
no, not that.
Nah.
He was talking about he had a song that he made, and Puff Daddy knew that he had a warrant out, so he took the song credit and everything, and the verse that he made for him, Puff Daddy took the verse. I think it was a song with Chingy. What that song was Chingy?
ALMU.
Puff Daddy and Chingy. It was a popular ass song too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it could be true.
Yeah, I'm like, nah.
Diddy always been like that, bro.
That nigga shice. Bro, I really didn't pay too much attention to Diddy, bro. Like, as far as him, like, whatever. And this documentary, bro, that shit just opened up my eyes for a lot of shit that I seen with this man ass nigga did, bro. And I guarantee that shit was more, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I feel like that shit was more, bro.
They were DPing out there. That's what everybody was doing in the country.
GSIT.
I'll give you my bike if you know your finances.
For real.
What subscriptions are you paying for right now?
What's the name? It's a service contract.
We'll see if you're right. Okay, it actually looks like you're paying for 50 which is costing
I don't know how they want me to close out this service contract.
It's gonna be 40 degrees next week. On Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday. I don't want to say Thursday.
Dropped the
Hey,
60s.
OG, what club you was at that day, bro?
Bro, that was a Caribbean party at Club Vault.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
Club Vault. Yeah, Club Vault be going on. It's every Thursday. It's on reggae.
Yeah.
Every Thursday.
And that day it just happened to be it was the 20. They did the party on the 24th for the 24th to the Thursday. You feel me? Because it was Christmas Eve, so they weren't gonna be open to Christmas on that day. So that shit was lit though.
I see. You were vibing.
Yo, that shit was fun as fuck. As soon as I was getting lit, they started from the dance. Everybody started dancing. That shit was fun as fuck.
What y'all drinking on? Down?
Yeah, we did. But when we got there, I was wondering why there was a bunch of people getting Henny. That's all people were getting Don Julio or Henny. That's it.
That's some island people that fucking Henny.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Oh no.
And then we left there. We went to Boost Garden because that party ended at 2. We went to Boost Garden, and then we left Boost Garden at 4. Bro, and we pulled up at Amsterdam.
That shit was live.
That shit was filled. We ended up getting another bottle there.
Y'all niggas some drinkers, bro. I can't. I saw him to drink like that, man.
And my boy, I know almost everybody there in security. And my boy is, I don't know if you ever been there. He's Haitian, Jeff, the big security guard.
I ain't never been there.
But he always hooked me. My boy, he came and got me, took me to the top. Bro, let me tell you this. When we were there, I saw another one of my friends. He was in the bottom. He was right there. So we were at the top, and then we had another table there in the bottom. So we were like sharing because we all had Tom Hood that we brought in a whole bunch of dimes that we brought from Blue's Garden. This one girl was famous. One of my brothers talked to. So while we were there, some dude was talking to him, and all of a sudden the dude swung and the security, all the security start coming. Yo, that one dude was on the floor fighting 5 securities, knocked over 3 tables, bro. With hookahs and all that shit. You hear this shit?
That's why I don't go out no more, bro. That's so crazy.
Yeah, but also, and you know how right outside of Amsterdam, there's always a bunch of police, bro. Bro, there's like about, when we got there was already 8 cop cars out there. Because you know Holland, the cops, they always post out there because they eat right at the flashback.
I stay in my little local clubs.
There was no fighting the whole night at none of the places I went to until I got to that spot right there. Until that moment right there.
That shit 4 in the morning.
No, it was already 5. Remember, we got there 4:30. Like when we walked in, that breakout didn't happen until around 5ish.
Man, the niggas probably been drinking all day, all night.
That's the sound of Bet Rivers' new exclusive basketball prop packs game. With Bet Rivers prop packs, more chances to win are in the cards. Place qualified same-game parlays to earn bronze, silver, or gold digital player cards. And follow live as you go for profit boost, bonus bets, or even a shot at up to $10,000 in bonus credits. Tear into the action with Bet Rivers' exclusive basketball prop packs.
Make the most of your season during the Kia Season of New Traditions sales event. Gift yourself some savings and visit your local Kia dealer today. Get 0.9% APR for up to 60 months, plus 1,000 retail bonus cash on specially tagged 2025 Telluride, Sorrento, and Sportage vehicles.
Domino's new spicy chicken bacon ranch is looking hot. Is that drizzled with? Ooh, fire. Mix and match medium specialty pizzas for $9.99. Only at
SPRC.
Welcome back to First Take. The Cowboys made the most of their Christmas Day matchup against the Commanders despite having nothing to play for. Dak Prescott threw for over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns, and the Cowboys won the game 30-23. Here's Dak on whether he'll be on the field next week.
I love this game. I love any opportunity
that's another reason, right? Like, I want to play. In the season, me being healthy, I've never had in all of my life career season under 500. So that tie's going to come in to play really well. So it's a huge difference. It's one of those things that, I mean, yeah, it's just pride. It's pride in us.
Final game of the season is in New York against the Giants for the Cowboys, and that sounds like a quarterback certainly wants to play in that game. Mike should.
Yes, and you want to know why I love Dak Prescott? Just watch that. That guy loves football. And knowing Brian Schottenheimer the way I do, he's probably in the office right now watching the Giant film. Like, they will go in next week trying to win that game. And you don't think he's doing that?
I don't really care.
But that's why Dak's the leader. That's why he's getting paid $60 million a year, and he absolutely should play. That is a tone setter. It's a culture setter. And for all the things we talked about, Dallas isn't a Jerry Jones making the season. You want your best player, your quarterback, to finish out the season. And I'm so glad that RC agrees.
Look at RC. So why don't you think he should play?
First off, excuse my name. If Dak Prescott don't go sit his ass and stop this, Dak Prescott has had 2 season-ending injuries. Dak Prescott knows what it's like to not be able to play, to not be able to get on the field, to not be able to have an off-season where you can train and get better. You watched him this year. He came into this season in the best shape of his life, and it showed on the field with what he was able to do with George Pickens and CeeDee Lamb. Dak Prescott doesn't have a thing to prove to me or anybody else at the end of this Pro Bowl season. Dak Prescott has played hard. Dak Prescott has led with the top of leaders in this league, and that's all we need to see. There's nothing to prove against the New York Giants in the last week of the season. We know you'll play hard, Dak. We know that it matters to you, Dak. We know that you want to win, Dak. And if I'm Brian Schottenheimer, I stand in front of the team and I say, guess what? Sometimes you gotta save competitors from themselves. Dak Prescott ain't playing because if anything, I'm talking about anything, if he break a fingernail, if one of his eyelashes fall off, if his shoestring comes undone, that's on the head coach. To me,
that is so not what you should be doing. You should be saying, hey, this is a great competitor, and I want to see these young players like the Donovan Ezra-Cruz, the Chavon Rovels, and all those other guys. That's what we want the Dallas Cowboys to stand for, whether it's preseason, regular season, postseason, exhibition, international, mini camps. I don't care. I want competitors. And it's a competitor more.
Mike Tannenbaum, you better stop this. You better stop doing TV and put your GM hat on. Because in your GM hat, you know the $60 million man should not be playing against the Giants when we ain't got nothing to play for. Here's what Dak did, and here's why it's beautiful. What Dak did was Dak told the whole world that he wants to play, right? So, Mike T, do you know that Dak Prescott wants to play next week?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know that Dak Prescott wants to play next week? Do you know that Dak Prescott wants to play next week? So, if Dak Prescott doesn't play next week, which one of us four is going to think that Dak Prescott didn't want to play? None of us. Problem solved. Dak Prescott ain't solved. Brian Schottenheimer is just protecting the team.
You want Mike's GM hat on? I have to put my boxing judge hat on because that was amazing. I agree with you. I'm scoring 10-9 for RC and that one.
Maybe Courtney's on my side.
I might break a tie here.
Okay, all right.
PSTL.
Listen, I hate full-scale tanks. I think they're stupid. I don't think they work. I think they're just the way football works. You just cannot tear it down to the studs and build it up. However, I can go for one week, 2 week tanks. Like, this is what the Raiders are doing here this week, putting Brock Bowers on IR. I see it. I see it there in Vegas. For me right now, the Cowboys pick 15 in the draft. They need premium talent. They could, looking at the results of this week and the schedule, they could be picking 12, 11, something like that.
YCBT.
You're going to want that pick. You're going to want that pick. You already got the draft capital for Mike Parsons trade. So for me, I'm looking at it and saying, going into the offseason, you're feeling okay. You know what you need to do. You know you need to fix the defense. You know there are no questions around Dak Prescott. Sit in the
CPIX.
Brian Schottenheimer watching Giants. God bless him. He's the only person who wants to watch Giants. But Hazard Pay is watching Giants right now. Holy moly.
Come on, Courtney.
So here's where I break the tie. Let Dak start the game. Let Joe Milton get some
CPIX.
their backup quarterback. Let him play the second half. Nobody wants to win this game. To your point about the Dallas Cowboys needing to stay and try to maybe improve their positioning, maybe move up into the top 11, who knows? Dallas, the New York Giants don't want to win this game either because the Raiders and that
I don't care if they win or lose. I don't care where they pick. You watch that game? That Prescott was sacked 6 times, y'all. Frankie Luton hit him 1 time just for good measure after he was sacked. He doesn't need to be touched by anybody but his children until next football season. That's it. He gotta hold his kids. If he get tackled, it's because the kids want to play. That's it, y'all. Why are we talking about where they draft that? And guess what?
STRZ.
If they draft 11, but Dak Prescott can't play next year early because he hurt, what they gonna do? Be sorry as hell. What are we talking?
We talk about the Cowboys more than any other team on this network, and we talk about culture. We talk about how it's functional.
ALMU.
You want functional, you start with the best player on the team, beat them out. Mini camp, any time of year, just tell me once you show up, that's when you want to compete.
The next clip of Dak Prescott, I see better being canceled.
Bro, you want dysfunctional? I saw you dysfunctional when the Dallas Cowboys out there without Dak Prescott. That would be as dysfunctional as you want it to be.
Right, and
Just find that question. Best case scenario, what positives happen because of Dak Prescott playing in this game that helped you for 2026?
I'm just saying, you beat
HSCS,
in back-to-back weeks 2 of your competitors, the Commanders and the Giants. You feel really good about the foundation of what you laid, especially on offense.
I have a question. You don't remember you beat the Giants next year when the season started? What about this is a new season? What happened last season doesn't count. You don't remember you beat the Giants? Hell no. If you beat the Giants with or without Dak Prescott, it ain't gonna matter because everybody beats the Giants. He don't need to play this in the Brian Schottenheimer. Don't go Dak in that game. Don't listen to my team. Don't listen to it.
I don't know. 8-1 seems to be a big sticking point here for Dak Prescott to finish with a record like that.
Come on, Dak.
7-9.
Practice on
ASBC.
All right. Napoleon Hogan put on a historic
STRZ.
performance on Christmas while Wemby and the Spurs keep stacking wins against OKC. Which team poses the biggest threat to the Thunder in the West?
HSCS.
And the Knicks put together an impressive comeback yesterday in a win against the Cavs. Does this prove that New York is primed for an NBA Finals run? Fresh Hour, first take, next.
Zepbound may help in your weight loss journey. Once weekly Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Don't take if allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your neck. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts before scheduled procedures with anesthesia. If you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. Taking Zepbound with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Ask your healthcare provider about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at zepbound.com.
So 20 years until retirement. At this rate, it's probably going to be more like 40. See how much you're spending. Download an app called Rocket. I've got 3 DoorDash accounts. You can cancel those right in the app. Rocket Money has a clear dashboard that shows you all your income and expenses, helping you stay in control of your bills.
Whether because of discomfort, lack of mobility, your lifestyle, or occupation, you sit inactively way too many hours a day. Introducing Ellipse, the premium quality automatic seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation without physical strain or impact.
It is so quiet that none of my coworkers even know I'm using it.
Strengthen and tone your legs, increase your mobility, flexibility, and balance. Plus, stimulate healthy circulation.
My joints feel better, my knees feel better, my back feels better, and makes me feel stronger too.
Perfect for home therapy. Whisper quiet to use while you work.
My circulation is moving, I'm burning calories, and it makes me feel energetic.
Call now and order Ellipse, the seated exerciser that strengthens legs, increases mobility, and boosts circulation. Call and get upgraded to the Deluxe Bundle. Get the faster motor or 5 miles of steps per hour, the step counter, the sport mat, and wireless remote. Call now.
Back pay. When you've got
Wow. Oh, that feels great.
I've tried a lot of belts in the past. Nothing like this.
I mean, it's good back issues, man. And this
SOPA.
relieves what I'm feeling right now.
An orthopedic design alloy support panel and 4 built-in flexible stabilizers to help it.
ARDT. HSCS. SOPA. CING. SOPA. ARDT. Riley. SOPA.
That's good.
PSTL. ARDT. Riley. FMST. SOPA. ARDT. ARDT. ALMU. ARDT. Riley. BBGI. QBTZ. BBGI. ALMU.
ASPC.
STSS. GSIT. ACRB.
ASPC.
STSS. ACRB. ALMU. MPLT. SLPA.
Alright, man, I'm back. Nigga had to get out the shower real quick. Still trying to make some bread today, dog. Market been fucking flat, dog. No direction in the market.
Jimmy Butler with the finish. That's what he did at Marquette. And then it's, again, Cooper Flight, 27-6-5. Oh, punch. There's some of that. I love that kid. They're trying to hang around. They're down by 9.
SGML. SCWO. SLPA.
investment.
DOMH. HINGS. STRO. YCBD. YCBD.
Alright, hold up. I gotta go get the mail too. Let me see.
DOMH.
Man, they have 16K now? What the hell?
GSIT. STRO.
Hey, you mean 8K?
YCBD. YCBD. GLBS. YCBD. YCBD. Mind. KXIN. 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 ACRV. KXIN.
ASPC.
LSF.
S Coop.
PRLD. PRLD. LSF. SSSS. KXIN. KXIN. LSF. GSIT. LHAI. INADZ. LHAI. LHAI. GECC. SKYT. SKYT. EVAX. LSF. LSF. SEGG. ALMU. PRSO. NYNC. PRSO. GECC. ALMU. SEGG. PRSO. SEGG. QBTZ. INAB. GAUZ. GAUZ. ARDT. ARDT. GAUZ. 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 LSF. LSF. GAUZ. SEGG.
ASPC.
PRLD. LSF. SKYT. QBTZ. SKYT, IDN, and RXS. TBCH, SKYT. SKYT. PSTL. LHAI. SKYT.
ASCOO.
SKYT. SKYT. CREV. GSIT. LHAI. PSTL. LSF. CREV. And RXS. QBTZ. SOPA. LSF. PRLD. LSF. SOPA. SOPA. DOMH. LHAI. SOPA. NYNZ. DOMH. QBTZ. NYNZ. RNA. JC. ALMU. LSF. DOMH. TRSH. NYNC. DBGI. GSIT. JLHL. RBNE. ALMU. NYNC. ALMU. NYNC. ALMU. PRLD. ALMU. PRLD. CHPT. QBTZ. ARDT. LSF. PSBT. HCHL. HCHL. LSF. LSF. NYNZ. ALMU. CREV. NYNZ. QBTZ. CREV. CREV. CBU. JLHL. JLHL. ARDT, DVGI. JLHL. GSIT. CREV. CREV. JLHL, SOPA. NYNZ. GSIT. GHI. Quick. PRLD. PRLD. CBU. SOPA. PRLD. GSIT. Quick, 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 quick. SOPA, 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 SOPA. GSIT. SOPA. 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 PSVT. PRSO. PRSO. PRSO, SOPA, GSIT. PRSO. SOPA, QBTZ. CBKD. SOPA, SOPA. PRSO. SGML. Mind. OWLT. GSIT. JLHL. Mind. ALBT. CREV. HCHL. SOPA, 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 SOPA. SOPA, SOPA. BNED. KXIN. OWLT SOPA. SOPA, SOPA.
Alright, we're back, man.
LPCN. PAL. SOPA.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
PXLW.
Yeah, nigga, we back. Yeah, nigga, we back. David Benavides, okay. Adonis Creed or Jones.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Thomas and Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 12 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. LaMotta's really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring. Minutes still ahead of him here, round 1 of 12. Blocks the headshot. Teddy J. LaMotta going up against Sugar Ray Robinson again. You know, he's got that famous quote, "I fought sugar so many times I got diabetes." Well, what does he have to do to have the sweet taste of sugar, not the bad one?
Believe it or not, Joe, treat the judges a little bit better, because those other fights, they were so close, some of them, that you could flip a coin. You know, the things that he did well, do them again. He took the jab away from the great Sugar Ray Robinson. LaMotta, the shorter man, not nearly as fast. He would slip his head a little bit, and he would throw that jab from an angle where he could score. Keep doing that, you know, and just step it up a little bit on the inside. Instead of throwing 3, throw 4, throw 5.
Move! 90 seconds to go here in this round. Solid left hand to the head. Away from the ropes. Here's a moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet
science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, he steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
And he ties up on the inside. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. And that's the end of round one. Was able to land at a good connect percentage. Look at the punch stats. What an excellent two-punch combo by Jake LaMotta. Robinson's left landing well. Gets rid of that effort. Keep working the body. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Fine fundamentals, good counter punch. LaMotta's committed to that counter punching very early on here in this fight, and that can pay off as the night continues.
Well, it's paying off right now because you see that his opponent now is getting a little worried about letting his hands go, because every time he does, he doesn't find anything, and he finds something coming back at him.
Halfway through round number two. It's much too early for him to be hearing this kind of analysis, but it's true. Robinson's punches right now are slowing down. He's tired.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if he's mentally tired, he's discouraged, or physically he didn't put the work in.
You know, we only show up when it's time to watch them do their thing for the fight, but they're really working at it day in and day out. What's so tough about making weight in boxing?
Well, it can weigh you down. I mean, it takes discipline. And all of a sudden, it allows you a trail of excuses, because now you can start to say, well, gee, you know, I didn't do this, you know, it's the drudgery of it, and it's the consistency of it. When you have to stay at a weight, you have to watch that weight, you have to balance it where you're also going to be able to have a physicality when you get in the ring. You don't want to be weak, so you want to get that right balance where you're disciplined, you get the weight down, but you don't lose that physical edge.
Robinson's last round to me, Teddy, completely ineffective. His accuracy way off the mark, throwing punches, but lost the round.
Joe, talking about being off the mark. If you're traveling outside, you're lost. You need a map to find your way. He needs a map right now to find his way. He needs some direction.
LaMotta's the target of a hook. Keep working the body. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. Nice counter by LaMotta. Jake LaMotta's got speed and plenty of it. Teddy, still, I'd like to see him just lay down and fight a little bit.
Yeah, you'd like to see him sit down a little bit, bend his legs a little bit, and make those punches a little more effective. Not just great where they look good.
Halfway through this round here, Robinson's right hand scores well.
ASPC.
He engages in the clinch. He did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Pett. Made him miss, made him pay.
Robinson's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing.
Let's see some more head movement.
Jake LaMotta with a counter punch. Count down the final moments of this round. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. And that's the end of round 3. 3.
Is yours.
Start of round number 4. LaMotta's accuracy has really carried this fight so far. He's up 3 rounds to zip on your scorecard.
Yeah, and again, it's because of what you just touched on. He's been a sharpshooter all night long.
Robinson's giving his opponent headaches here. Oh, and a big right hand lands. Teddy, explain this to me. Hey, this fighter was just staggered and stunned. Now all of a sudden he's defending beautifully.
Yeah, because he's on instinct now. Before he was thinking, he was overthinking. That happens out in life in a lot of places. And now he's not. Now just naturally, instinctively, survival mode is there. He's doing all the things, Joe, that he was taught in the gym. Things he couldn't do before because he was worried about doing them. He had too many things clogging his head.
LaMotta's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
He missed with that headshot. Teddy, that name Sugar Ray Robinson obviously is written in cement in the annals of sports history, but the only reason he got it was because he was trying to get around an age restriction for an amateur tournament that he wanted to take part in, and he borrowed a friend's identification card. His friend's name, Ray Robinson.
You know what? A lot of fighters in that era, they were turning pro early, or their mothers, their fathers were against them being fighters. So quite often, you'd see somebody under a different name turning pro, and you found out about it later on.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. And round 4 comes to an end. LaMotta's back in his corner now, probably reflecting on what was a very solid round. Now, he didn't overwhelm his guy with a quantity of punches, but he was so effective with what he did put forth.
Yeah, you're right. You know, a lot of times people think that the muscles that count the most in any sport, especially in this sport, such a difficult sport, is, you know, the biceps, the physical things that you see, you know, the chest, the back. You know, this guy's got the strong muscle up top, you know, over his shoulders, in between his shoulders, his brain. And that's why he's picking the spot so well. That muscle is serving him to win this fight right now.
Sugar Ray Robinson's throwing lots of punches, and not many are landing. But what's that old saying? Hey, you put enough out there, something's going to stick.
Well, at least he's controlling the rhythm. He's keeping control of the pace right now. And at least when you're throwing, your opponent, for the most part, he's being handcuffed a little bit.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Jake LaMotta. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Big shot. Sugar Ray Robinson looked like one of those kids punching bags right there. He went down after that power punch.
ASPC.
Sugar Ray Robinson, with all that experience, you know he's not going away so fast. He beats the count. Jake LaMotta is making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. And the round comes to an end. We did have a knockdown in that round. Now, Teddy, if you're in the corner where your man was down on the floor, what are you telling him?
Well, the first thing I do is I sit him down, I get water on the back of his neck, you know, I bring him to a sense, I make sure that he's clear and everything, and then I tell him why he got his backside put on that canvas, so he can correct it, and he doesn't go out there and get caught again with the same punch.
Robinson's got to figure out a way to do something different here. I mean, I know he's committed to being big right hand, and yet another big shot comes in, and he goes down again. Will he get up from this? Robinson's going to keep taking this test, rising up after being knocked down. Not an accurate look at all. Halfway through this round. He clinches when he gets to the inside. Jake LaMotta's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Robinson's known for that unorthodox style. Here in these middle rounds, it's not getting him far.
No, it's not at all. You know, he drops his hands, he pulls back, he doesn't do the things textbook at all. The old timers would roll over the graves when they watch him. But now he's paying a price for doing those things for him. You know, he's getting caught as he pulls back.
Side to side. Boom, left hand comes home. Well, that's the best noise he could ever hear. The bell to end that round. He was getting battered there. Robinson's lucky the bell rang when it did.
There's little consolation to him because guess what? There's still plenty of bells and they're not.
Hey, we know Ray Robinson's got all the skills and all the tools, but he needs to apply a different skill set now. Big shot he just scored with. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
That's it. The fight is over. Sugar Ray Robinson's unable to get up and continue on.
Ladies and gentlemen, by way of knockouts,
Jake LaMotta's power that we saw throughout the night, building a lead on your scorecard, now ends the night with a knockout victory.
And it begins the next night, the next dawn, the dawn of the new beginning. More money. Knockouts bring money.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you. This is a 12-rounder. Here's round number one. Able to show you his blocking ability.
SOPA.
Teddy, a fighter like we're seeing here tonight who has that really powerful straight right hand, where does he generate that power from in throwing that punch?
Well, he's pivoting on his back foot. As an orthodox fighter, he's turning into that punch. And his back is into it. His whole body is into it. Without losing position, without losing balance.
His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Augustus blocks it away. See, that's what you want from his left hand. That's exactly what it should be doing, that left hand by Pernell Whitaker. There he brings the jab right hand. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Augustus's jab has to be first and foremost on his to-do list, isn't it, Teddy?
Yeah, I would say so. You ever see that commercial where the guy says, how do you spell relief?
Sure.
Well, it's kind of like, how do you spell victory in this fight? J-A-D. That's exactly the way you go.
That's what he wants. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Good block. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, and he goes down for the first time tonight.
Knock a nigga out.
Whitaker's rising back up. That takes some guts.
SOPA.
Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. How about a return to sender with the left hand?
ASPC.
Comes right back with some offense of his own.
Stay away from those. Come on.
SOPA.
He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Pernell Whitaker. Last 10 seconds. End of this round.
Jesus.
Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore.
Damn, that man got stamina too, though. Wow. There's gonna be a fight.
You can't use that. You clear his head, and you tell him why he was dropped.
Whitaker's coming out to fight this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable, if they're firm.
accuracy, missed with the headshot. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Whitaker's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch.
SNBR. LGHL.
Teddy, if you could only pick out a few characteristics for a fighter and apply them to him, what would they be?
Well, I think first of all would be the ability to overcome and the ability to be dependable. Everyone looks at the neon things, the speed, the power, they're tangible. We feel comfortable with those things. We can grab onto those things. But what about the talent of somebody being able to make a choice, a hard choice, in a very dark place?
Blocks that low, and then a counter uppercut. Took a shot, now he gets a left. Start of round number 4, a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Augustus is trailing by a round, but in all honesty, Teddy, he's very much in this fight, having scored a knockdown.
Having scored a knockdown on the cards, but also mentally knowing he can hurt his opponent.
Oh, what a whiff by Emmanuel Augustus. Now he's putting his punches together, the combination upstairs. Good effective work with that straight right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Good counter punch. I loved how he moved off to the side and landed it.
Yeah, that's real smart. That's something that you teach in the gym, and you love when you see it executed.
Halfway through round number 4. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Emmanuel Augustus. Nice block by Pernell Whitaker. Whitaker's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Augustus's punch stats numbers are impressive. Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here tonight?
Well, 2 aspirin and then, oh no, actually I would say a little counter punching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. There he goes with the right hand again. Scores up top with a left. Inside. What impact from that uppercut by Augustus. Augustus's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. Minute and a half to go. Good fighting, snapping shot by Pernell Whitaker. Emmanuel Augustus has been stunned. Let's go.
KXIN AOUT.
continue on, beating the count. He gets off with a combination up top. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. A headshot blocked. That's the kind of round that tells you all you need to know about what kind of fight this is. Back and forth action, both guys hurt.
That's the kind of round that you better make sure that you did all your work in the gym, that you're in shape, because more to come.
Whitaker's showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know, in some ways I tell him good, because you have to go with what you have. You know, you can't completely change. That's not possible in the course of the fight. You are who you are. So it's not the game plan necessarily, Joe, or the style that's wrong. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done better.
A classic 1-2 combo by Emmanuel Augustus. Augustus is doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is, you're supposed to put them together. One or two are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, they're going to get through.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Augustus is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Keep moving! Keep moving! Double up on your punches! Side to side! Keep your head!
Oh, that's good stuff. Fired right back with one of his own. Good work by Augustus.
Finish with the hook! Keep it up!
Final 10 seconds of the 6th round.
Pace yourself. You're doing this. You gotta land a big punch now.
And with the start of this round, the halfway point of this fight.
ACOG.
A shooting right hand by Pernell Whitaker.
Circle him! Move! Move!
Whitaker's punch is far off the target.
ACOG.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. At the halfway point of round 7.
Still not moving.
Well targeted right hand by Emmanuel Augustus.
Left and right. Come on, baby.
Nice work! Nice work!
There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Pernell Whitaker's hit flush by a right hand. Teddy, I think he's going to go down. I think he's going to go down after getting tagged right there.
He doesn't know where to go. I mean, he's like a guy that's caught in a hailstorm. He's trying to get to the other side of the street, but he just doesn't know where it is now.
A good counter punch by Pernell Whitaker. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go. Augustus is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. It's been a good-looking fight here as we start round number 8. Whitaker's done a good job. He's got the lead on your scorecard. However, he has gotten hit tonight. Teddy, he could use to sharpen up that defense.
Yeah, well, you know what he's doing wrong? He's giving opportunities. That's a good point, Joe. He's giving opportunities to his opponent because he's covering up, putting those earmuffs on too much. And when he does that, he handcuffs himself, and his opponent's taking advantage. Keep your distance!
He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Whitaker's got a good understanding of how to approach this. He was rocked earlier, but you can see he's not doing what got him into trouble.
Oh, that means he's smart. That means he's thinking there. Good for him. He has a chance of turning this around.
The halfway point of round number 8. Good flush shot upstairs.
CMMB.
Punches and bunches, combination up top. Not able to land the headshot.
That's okay. That's all right. Now pay him back. Go pay him
How about that exchange? Flush right hand to the head. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go.
Good job. Good job, kid. You are losing.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by Pernell Whitaker. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by him. And now you see him scoring. Did you see that? Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
It's over. This fight is over. Pernell Whitaker smashed, and he can't get up. Unable to beat the count. Emmanuel Augustus is your winner by knockout. Now, I think he was headed towards a decision win anyways, but what a good way to just put a stamp on his evening.
Yeah, bring down the curtain and make sure that more people are going to be talking about you when they leave the arena tonight.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us. Enjoy. Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Jim. The opening bell of this scheduled 12-rounder here. A much-anticipated fight. Round one underway. Johnson's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Well, let's talk about what kind of a fight this could end up being, because as far as we see it, both guys are really committed to the cause here. They want each other.
Hey, look, the old times would say these guys are harder to miss than they are to hit.
And now just wasting away some time with that clinch. Good left hand by Andre Bishop. Is there any advice that you can give in a matchup like this of speed versus speed, where maybe one guy can go and utilize a completely different tool, like try to be a power puncher on a given night, or do something ultra defensively that can be an advantage?
Yeah, misdirection. You know, the guy is going to be real keen, both guys, because they know they have somebody who's so fast in front of them. So, start one hand. He's going to be looking, he's going to react. Start the right hand. Just a little flinch to the right hand. Throw the left hand instead. Misdirection.
Look at that combination by Johnson. Not able to connect with the uppercut. A knifing left hand by Andre Bishop. Left to the body. Good step back and counter punch there. Eldridge Johnson showing good form with that right hand. Final 10 seconds. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Eldridge Johnson. And we come to the end of round number 1. Johnson's commitment to being judicious and effective really worked out well there. The punch stats proven. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Good job with the old 1-2 by Johnson. Oh, he is stunned. He could go solid. Oh, an explosion headshot there. He is down. Bishop's climb back up from the canvas may inspire him. That was a miss by Andre Bishop. Bishop's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Look at that! We've been watching this roller coaster ride of the career of Andre Bishop for so long.
James told me a monster,
Now
bro.
another dip. Can he rise up and continue on?
James Tony a monster, boy.
It may have been scheduled to go longer, but he just rescheduled it. Done. Over. Fiend. Knockout victory.
This matches up with any of the great punches throughout this sport.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone.
Thanksgiving disguised as a feast. Rolling in the Rolls Royce Gleece. Only the doctors got this, I'm hiding from police. Cocaine seats, all white like I got the whole thing bleached. Drug dealer chic.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside. like this that everybody's been talking about. It's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1.
Talk to me about this matchup from a defensive side of the game when you have two speedy fighters matching up.
Well, you know what? I'm going to whisper in my guy's ear a little bit. I'm going to say, you know what? Use his speed against him. Step out a little bit. Let him shadow box a little bit. There's nobody there. And when he misses, step right back in. Make him pay.
Looks to the head. And you can see he wanted to do that as he holds on there.
SOPA.
Snapping hook by Johnson. Halfway through round number 1. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land a counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Able to cover up that gut. And just grabbing onto his opponent. Lewis is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
SOPA.
And clicks of the top. Jump on! Nice! Johnson showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talk about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
Unable to score with the hook. And a sharp counter punch by Johnson. Johnson's coming up big here early on in the fight because he just showed his opponent, hey, listen, you got to be careful. I can counter punch.
No better way to slow down your opponent. You know, we know the other way you slow him down. You hit him right on the chin and you make him say, hey, I don't want to walk in. But when you make him miss and you counter, that slows him down too.
He just missed that shot up top. Seconds to go here in this round. Good job on the two-punch combo by Johnson. Lewis's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. To the belt line he goes with a left hand. Like a sledgehammer, that uppercut by Lewis. Well, that was his intention, and that's what he's doing. Not engaging in the fight, but clinching. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Targeting a left hand to the body. And that's the end of round 2. Johnson's got that accuracy, and it paid off in the last round. Up top with the right hand. He just looks exhausted to me right now. Lewis's accuracy is non-existent. This guy cannot punch a solid target right now.
No, but what this shows, he's missing so many shots. We always think about the damage done when they land. This is showing the damage that's done when they miss. You get discouraged. You start giving in.
Tried the hook, didn't get it. counter-punching.
And what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave the right hand.
Johnson's speed, to me, Teddy, is clearly the biggest difference we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, but there's ways to take away speed. One is to go downstairs to the body and start to discourage the guy a little bit. You know, take some of the air out of those sails.
You see him holding on. Lewis is able to land a good, solid left hand. He missed with that headshot. This is excessive holding we're seeing here now. He's tight! He's tight! Oh, and he's got something for him himself. It is a left hand. Johnson's showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Hey, keep your hands up. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. He's been on target with his attack. Good and accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here. And he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
Good counter punching. And when you counter punching the right way, you're usually getting clean shots. He's getting them.
Unable to score with the hook. Oh, he is absolutely affected by that right hand. Never saw it coming. Worst kind of right hand you can get. And banging away he goes. Early on here in the round, and he's already down. And he doesn't look good at all. Lewis's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Unable to land clean by Lewis. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. There's that southpaw jab in the left hand. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Lewis's legs look shaky. He was hurt. Big shot there. He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again. And it's over. Look at this. Lewis's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. Johnson's
This nigga James Tony a monster, boy.
victory, and he does it early in the fight.
And does it with one shot that he never...
Good evening, everyone. Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round 1 underway. Teddy, I understand
understand some of the obstacles that this counterpuncher faces from
Oh,
an
no.
offensive standpoint and what he wants to try to do against this outside fighter. What about defensively? What is he conscious of defensively?
Well, he can't fall asleep, first of all. And, you know, some of that is consistent with what he has to do no matter who he's fighting. Counterpunches are usually pretty good defensively. I mean, that's how they create their offense, though. They make you miss. So, you know, he's got to make sure he stays on his P's and Q's. That, you know, when he's walking after the guy, he's going to have to go after him a little bit. That, you know, he's ready for the guy to stop and pot shot. You know, it's not like when the guy's coming out and he's ready all the time. He's got to make sure that he's ready in different situations.
Halfway through this round here. Nowhere close that punch by Muhammad Ali. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Well timed by Johnson. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Able to dismiss it. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Well-targeted counter punch by Johnson. Muhammad Ali's hoping that his strategy of utilizing his jab pays off. How can it do so, Teddy? What will that bring to him?
Well, it's going to bring a lot of things. First of all, defense, separation. It's going to keep his opponent at a distance where he can't harm him. And if you're a fighter and a guy can't harm you, guess what? That's a good thing. The other thing is to set up his other punches.
Well off the mark by Muhammad Ali. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Nice work blocking that, and then an uppercut of his own. Johnson's doing a beautiful job here early on of counter-punching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, put money in the bank. Well, counter-punching pays off too because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
What a good counter punch by Johnson. Halfway through round number 2. Listen, everybody likes to see a great knockout shot to the chin. But truth be told, at this stage of a fight, the foundation for winning comes by going downstairs.
It's just like the old timers would say, Joe, you kill the body, the head will follow.
Nice strike after catching one by Meldrick Johnson. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. 10 seconds to go in this round. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. And that's the end of round 2. Ali's got to wake up to the fact that he just lost that last round. And the reason he did was because he wasn't efficient. He wasn't accurate. Yeah, he was throwing punches. He wasn't landing them.
No, he's throwing them from too far away. They're too wide. He needs to shorten them up, get into better range, and use that jab as a finder.
He needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Johnson's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. He's doing a really good job here of being patient, and patient with a good reason, Teddy. You can tell he's got a counterpuncher mentality. What's the key to being a counterpuncher?
Well, being patient, first of all, and understanding what you have to get your opponent to do to help you. Because this doesn't work just like you. It's not like the front end where you create it. It's a little help from your opponent. He's got to come in. You got to draw him into throw a punch so you can make a miss, and then you have the alleyway to land something.
through this round. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect.
ASPC.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Muhammad Ali.
This close, boy.
10 seconds to go in this 3rd round. And round 3 comes to an end. So round number 4 is underway. Johnson's been looking very good early on. Teddy, you have him up 3 rounds to 0.
I think that's the only way you can have it right now, although I've thought that before and the judges see it a different way, but he's been aggressive and he's been effective.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Meldrick Johnson. Unable to make an impact there by Muhammad Ali. Now hugging on the inside. Muhammad Ali's on the wrong end of a destructive uppercut. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. He clearly came in with a strategy here tonight, Teddy. And so many times, it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum happens to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
At the end of the 20th century, many of the greatest of lists were all topped by Muhammad Ali. In fact, Sports Illustrated named him the sportsman of the century. I know Babe Ruth had a great effect on baseball. Michael Jordan's probably the greatest basketball player of all time. But I don't know that there's anybody that touched the world stage the way Ali did.
Well, it probably is, and at one point, he was probably the most recognizable face on the planet. I mean, everybody knew who he was, and also what he stood for. You know, he stood for freedom, he stood for power, for strength, and he stood for, most important of all, individualism. And that's how he lived his life in and out of the ring. You know, he was very, different in that ring in his approach, his style, and that wasn't by accident. It was to stand out and show that everybody is unique.
Not much action as he just ties up. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Ali's not coming up with the results that you would want to see out of him. Now he's trying to counterpunch Teddy, but it doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, he kind of looks a little bit like that guy who went in to get his hair dyed, and he thought it was going to be just a little bit lighter, and it wound up being a lot lighter. And he said, wow, what the heck did I do? I didn't think I was going to look like this. I didn't think that I was going to box like this.
Halfway into round number 5 here.
Stay away from the inside, baby. Stay away from the inside.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
KSIN.
Good looking right hand after he got hit. Now he ties up there.
Stay on the outside.
What a big shot. Oh, So Muhammad Ali makes that decision that a champion fights on. Gets up after the knockdown. We will see what he still has left. End of that round. And the knockdown was scored. Now, Teddy, the fighter who was floored, how do you treat him? Do you go soft on him when he comes back, or do you get right in his face? What's the way to approach him?
You have to know your fighter. You have to know the temperament of your fighter. Some guys, they just kind of roll up into a ball and they don't come out of it if you get too strong with them. Other guys, they react well to that. So you got to know what he reacts to first of all. And the most important thing, you have to get information. Why did he get dropped? You had your right hand down, you got hit the hook, get your right hand up. You'll be okay.
Blocking that punch. Very good defense by Johnson. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities.
Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Ali is dropped. Muhammad Ali went down after eating that power punch. The ref stops the fight. Johnson's opponent is floored. A knockout victory. Boy, was that impressive. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with a knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? Can a guy control? You want to know, can a guy finish? Yes, he can finish.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great evening.